Ugh, got to get on French time by Thursday. Tell me about it. At this rate, I don't know if I'm ever going to win Worlds. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT. So yesterday, I talked you through a lot of the shit that I was doing around the house, and that was just a big hassle. The biggest one was the pantry, as you know. So last night, I asked if anyone knew how to remove molding from the wall, and you all actually were pretty helpful. So half of the trim on the interior of the wall came out like a dream. Like, it was so easy. Nothing went wrong. The other half didn't. And the reason was because one half of the molding was just glued on. Like, it was not, there were no nails involved, and the other one had nails involved. And I was like, why did this other one not have nails involved? I don't know. It was a disaster in general because we just have too much food. We have too much food we are not using, and I feel terrible about it because I like not having like, what happens is sometimes when you're stupid and at the grocery store, you're like, I should get this can of jackfruit. I will make something with the jackfruit, and then 2 years pass and you go, this jackfruit has moved apartments with me. And we are beset by a glut of those. And the problem is, I've gotten really good about knowing what we're going to eat when. Jillian will just buy stuff on vibes, and she'll be like, there will be a day when we need a red pepper relish, and we've had that red pepper relish in there for 3 years. And so I know I can't get her to toss a bunch of these cans and shit. I understand that. And donate it to the local homeless. So that's the thing. I do upkeep a couple of pantries, but those pantries, like, what people want are toiletries and high value cans. You know, you want like beans, you want soups. You don't want the can of jackfruit, right? No one needs that shit. Anyway, so with respect to the red pepper relish, I was like, okay, I'm going to lose this fight if I start this fight. So here's what I'm going to do. Jillian is also into tea. And I go, you know what? I would just like you to go through your tea, and if there's any that you can part with, can we get rid of them? She's like, sure. She has, I think, probably 400 boxes of tea, and she parted with 6. And I was like, you intend to drink the remaining 400 of these teas? And she went, yeah. And I went, okay. It's clearly not worth fighting about. And some of the teas, they're the same tea. Like 400 different types? No. Different brands of the same type. And sometimes she'll buy a brand and she'll get through a couple of cups and she'll be like, I don't really like this one. And then we'll just have it forever. Here's a trick. Once a week, just throw away 1 or 2 cans you know you're not using. No one will notice. I mean, that's what I am going to have to do. But because of this, we didn't really have room in the pantry for all the shit. The thing that's fucking me up is our booze. So we don't really drink. Like, I just assumed when I was an adult I would be getting plastered pretty regularly, but I don't really have time for it, and I love binge drinking with friends, but I do not like casually drinking by myself or, like, you know, getting a little buzzed on a Thursday or something. This is probably a very unhealthy relationship with alcohol now that I'm saying it out loud, but as a result, we have, like 12 half full, like, handles of vodka, and it's like, well, what do we do with these? What are we going to consolidate them? They're different brands. And then we have what we have is a bunch of wine that people have gifted us, but we have no use for the wine, so we don't know where to put it. I don't know. Wine also makes good sauces. Yes, but if you're making a sauce with wine, the problem is you don't want to open a new wine because then you have to deal with the wine. Like, if you have a whole bottle of wine, you're going to use, like, what, 1/50th of it for a sauce, and then you're like, shit, what do I do with the rest of this wine? It'll go bad now that it's been uncorked. And so you're like, well, either we drink it, which you don't really want to do, or we make a bunch of other dishes with a white wine sauce. So what's his name? Internet Shack was like, here's what you should do: buy the little bottles of wine, right, that they have at, like the single serve ones, and use those in recipes. And that's changed my life. But as a result, we now have a bunch of wine I have no intention of ever using. Regift the wine. I wonder who in my life likes wine. Maybe Danny? Maybe I will give Danny a bunch of alcohol. When I maybe it's, I don't want to be misogynistic, but it might be a woman thing, because when I was living with Danny, my mom would occasionally send me care packages, and they were always full of the most like esoteric corner case like cans that I would ever get. And I was always like, are you buying these for me, or are you in the situation where you bought a can of jackfruit and now it has to be someone else's problem forever? Um I remember she used to send me frosting. She would send me like a Pillsbury cup of frosting. And I would be like, what do you want me to do with this? And she'd be like, well, you can like you if you want to make a cake, you can go get a cake mix and now you have frosting. I'm like, I'm not going to make a cake. I'm not making a boxed cake just on Monday. And that one of those frostings has come through 4 different apartments with me. I don't know. I think what I will have to do is just go behind Jillian's back and get rid of a lot of the stuff. And for me, the wake up call was she can't be allowed to go to Trader Joe's, because that's where all the stupid shit that you never use lives. And she's always like, oh, I'll get this and this and this, and then it just sits. And the what I think I'm gonna have to do is take inventory of the teas we have and then just piece out the teas that we have dupes of. And the funny part about the dupe teas is yesterday when I asked her to do this, she clearly felt bad, right? Because one of the dupe teas was like a Trader Joe's summer tea that she had gotten in May. Now this is not very old in the grand scheme of tea. Like we have tea that are like decades old in there, but what is it, like a 3-month-old tea. But in that 3 months, she had forgotten she had got it and got a second box of the same tea from Trader Joe's. So she was like, she made a big jug of iced tea with a bunch of the tea bags from one of the two, so that by the time I went to go check on it, it looked like one was half done, and she must have loved it so much that she bought another one before it was even over. And I was like, oh, you can't trick me. I can see in the fridge the iced tea you made 5 minutes ago. I don't know. We also have like, ugh, I mean, I know everyone can probably relate to this, but we have a bunch of crap in our house we don't need, that was handed down to us from parents and stuff. Let me tell you this insane thing that happened. On the day of our wedding, of all days, um, the in-laws show up and they're like, hey, we're so excited for the wedding. As a heads up, we brought you your stuff from our house. And we were like, what? They're like, yeah, we packed up the remaining stuff of yours from our house and we've brought it here to you. And we were like, that's 20 years worth of crap. Like, we don't want it. And they were like, well, you're going to take it. And we were like, oh no. And so we have like a bunch of just unopened boxes. Don't you have a storage locker? I think I might have to just get a storage locker. But so now when we're doing the nursery, we've basically used the closet in the nursery as a holding facility for a bunch of that shit that we don't want to go through. My only hope is when I die, I hope 2 things. Firstly, that I've lived my life in such a way that no one can ever say, what the hell was this guy doing to his house, a la the trim on the interior of the closet. And secondly, I hope that when I go, um, anything that's worth anything in my personal Yu-Gi-Oh collection is sold off for, money for my uh, descendants, and then the house I live in is burned down. They take every single thing in the house and they put it in a dumpster. I've told my parents, they're like, well, would you like us to come with all your childhood crap? And I was like, I would like you not to do that. I was like, here's what I'd like. You all, I hope you've still got a good 20-25 years left in you. When you go, we are just going to set fire to the house. We are going to burn it down for get a really good insurance plan. We'll just burn it down for the insurance money. Ugh. It's crazy because, like, and it's all toys that I played with when I was like 9. And they're like, can we bring these over? I'm like, I'm not 9. I'm not going to want these. Ugh. Anyway, that's been my day. Just general frustration. Why is Josh so face-tuned on this video? Your kid will be 9 eventually, and they will want their own shit. I'm smart enough to know my kid is not going to want hand-me-down plastic toys from 1990. Can we do the picky 10-year-old? Oh, shit. Did she update? Update. Let's go.
What my very particular 10-year-old and my 2 3/4-year-old ate or didn't eat of their packed lunch I made them for our day out at Chessington World of Adventures. For their mains...
Okay, hold up. Chessington World of Adventures. This is a UK theme park and zoo. Oh, this looks like fun. Oh, and Paw Patrol's there. And Animal Crossing is there? Wow, Animal Crossing and Paw Patrol is there. And the Gruffalo is there. Okay,
I was making them wraps. I spread butter over my toddlers, and my eldest doesn't like butter in his sandwiches, but I spread the tiniest bit over it so it wouldn't be dry. I spread my toddler's favourite spread over his wrap, Marmite.
I can't believe the toddler's favorite spread is Marmite, but he really does love it.
And then gave my 10-year-old 4 chicken roll slices in his. I rolled both of the wraps up tight, cut my 10-year-olds in half, and then cut my toddlers into mini pinwheel shapes. Then onto their fruit or veg. For my toddler, 3 strawberries, and for my 10-year-old, cucumber, which I cut into 5 slices. I cut the strawberries into quarters and cut the seeds out of the middle of the cucumbers.
He's doing much better with the middles. This is a significant amount more of the cucumbers.
My 10-year-old hates them. I then packed their lunch in our snack box. My toddler's on the left and my 10-year-old is on the right.
Okay, what is this item? This seems like a big hassle to carry everywhere.
Wrap sandwiches first, and then the cucumbers and strawberries. Then my toddler usually likes dates, so I gave him 2. And my 10-year-old usually likes dried mango, but only the Aldi brand. And they seem to have changed them now, so I wasn't sure if he'd eat these anymore. I gave them both a packet of Fridge Raiders. My toddler...
Ain't that the most annoying shit ever? You find a food you really like, and like... only one brand really does it for you, and then they change the formula ever so slightly, and you're like, well, there goes that.
Usually hates chicken, but he tried these recently and actually likes them. Then onto their crisps, cheese toasty Wotsits for my toddler, which are made with chickpeas, and nice and spicy knickknacks for my 10-year-old. I also brought them both another fruit that they like each too, red apple for my 10-year-old and a banana for my toddler. Making them this joint lunchbox really showed me how different they both eat from each other. And here's what they ate. My toddler ate the whole lot except for the dates. He wouldn't touch them today. I think he's going off of them. And my very particular 10-year-old refused the dried mango. He said it was too hard. And his wraps, he took one bite and said it tasted off and they were horrible and he couldn't eat them. I probably shouldn't have put the tiniest bit of butter in them because he clearly noticed. What my very...
Tried. Okay, I mean, pretty good all in all. Pretty good all in all. Cutting the center out for your kid to eat the outside only is white people shit. I mean, listen, this woman's kid is like very autistic, and it's like anything he's eating is a dream. You should have seen her early ones where he would like eat nothing all day, and she's like, you gotta eat something. Jillian should do these kinds of videos for you. I was never a picky eater. I will eat anything. That's not true. I always was I always knew what I liked, but I would eat anything. Did you react to Gage's moan? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I reacted to Gage's moan. I listened to The Big Day again.
Hey, hi, hello everyone. Anthony Fantano here.
Does he give it a
rating?
Exciting,
and you know,
it's still bad. Hot water, hot dick, hot shower. All right, so let's talk about what we're doing today on stream. Now that we've wasted enough time, we're just doing nothing. So the issue is we have no Saga today. Last episode of Saga is going up tomorrow. Saga All-Stars is going up next Wednesday. and then the week after is the first episode of Team Saga. So that we're recording next week at this time. But as a result, we don't have anything to do today, really. So what I thought we would do, what I thought could be fun, is maybe today we will. There's 3 videos I want to watch. I want to watch that Solid JJ video. I want to watch the Farfa TCG video, and I want to watch that a Moist Critical video about view botting. Then the other thing I want to do is new cards, of course. I want to talk about the ban lists too. There's like the Master Duel ban list. I think is probably worth talking about. Did you fix the audio splitting? Yes. Some TCG maybe? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This also might have been a good day to do the dual links thing, and I guess we still could if I start in the background grinding Zyzen. Because the thing about Zyzen is that, you know, I also want to like do a profile for the games that I cogged in, but I want to get to Master 1 beforehand so they can all be part of one video. But, you know, who knows. Anyway, let's start by doing new cards. You all liked the Monarch TMT, by the way. I was surprised. I was like, this will be fine. But people seem to really enjoy it. I don't know. What are we? Are there actually new cards? There might not be new cards at all. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's the killer tune, yeah. Cock, dick, poopy. No. What is it? There is this, I guess. Oh, no. I don't need to see that. Much as I'd like to. Yeah, wow, that's really it, huh? Don't we have this guy already? No? Who was... Wait, what? He's a dude card. Yeah, I mean, no, don't we know he exists, I guess I should say. We have seen him. All right. Maybe we can do the ban list as part of this. Oh, I can't just open Twitter and scroll, can I? Hosting a 3v3 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Cup tournament. That's going to be me, Farfa, and Vlad as the Americans. Trish. Meat lovers skillet. I'm not gonna lie, I'm hungover as fuck and I ran out of ketchup. Can I pretty please have some extra ketchup? Thank you so much. Enjoy, you made our day. Is Trish at Worlds already? Is Trish going to Worlds? I guess I just said that assuming Trish is going to Worlds. Is Trish going to Worlds? He's not, right? What the fuck? I thought he was... Ugh. I just sort of assumed that everyone who's ever been to Worlds is going to Worlds again as a Master Duel team member. It seems like it's just going to be these like 40 people every single time. Never mind. Where is... Who has the ban list? Detective, it's Tuesday. Farfa, surely. Farfa has the ban list. That man complains about everything. He's got the ban list. No, he doesn't. How could he not? Jesse got it? Okay, I saw a Jesse tweet. I'm trying to get there just by clicking rather than by typing or going to anyone's profile, just in case. There it is. Let's go. All right. New cards, PogChamp. New cards, PogChamp. I'm going to be honest with you, calling a new cards PogChamp is kind of a misnomer because this is the only card this week. Start a whole new beat with Killer Tune Q. Dick, butt, pussy, run it. That's what it stands for. All right. Killer Tune Q. Level 3 Light Fairy Tuner Effect Monster. If this card on the field would be used as a synchro material, one tuner in your hand can be used as one of the other materials. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is normal summoned, you can special summon a tuner monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard, except Killer Tune Q. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except tuners. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can excavate the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck, banish one of them, and put the other on the top or bottom of the deck. Wow. So that's pretty crazy, right? Obviously, the Killer Tune monsters all have this, like, synchro with only tuners type effect. This one just summons any tuner. If only there were a way I could understand every single target for Killer Tune Q. No, I mean, obviously, Jaxel isn't going to make that video. It's just going to be every single tuner monster. There's a lot of really interesting stuff you can get off of it. Obviously, if you played Hauk at all, you're probably thinking of O-Lion, which is definitely a consideration. But what I like about this one is that there is not a level restriction. There's a lot of really big-ass assholes that are also tuners for some ungodly reason. How about Ursartic Megapolar? That's going to make sense for the Doug video that's going up this week. I don't know. I think that this shows potential. It is fun that they are releasing the card that fixes the archetype for an archetype that we really don't have any handle on if it's going to be good or not. I guess I would say cool. I guess I would say epic, awesome. Probably, unfortunately, the best bet is Zeon. Next up. We're getting the fourth of the Fallen and the Virtuous. How many are they going to do of the Fallen and the Virtuous? Do we know? Do we have any idea? $21. We're going to get 21. Zerglinator, are we allowed to talk about this card? We are, right? They allegedly said 6 at the beginning, but we're halfway through and we just left Dogmatica. It's an official reveal. Okay. Wait, hold up. Okay. Let me do this whole thing over because I feel like I wasn't really zoned in. All right. New card, PogChamp. New card, PogChamp. There's really only the one. So first and foremost, we've got Killer Tune Q. Killer Tune Q is a level 3 tuner that says if this card on the field would be used as a synchro material, a tuner in your hand can be used as one of the other materials. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn if normal summoned. You can special summon a tuner from your hand, deck, or graveyard, except Killer Turn Q. Turn Q. Minor logistical error. I imagine that's Killer Tune Q. Otherwise, it can just summon itself. Also, you can special summon for the rest of the turn except for tuners. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can excavate the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck, banish one of them, and put the other on the top or the bottom of the deck. So there's a lot going on here. Obviously, this card searches any tuner monster, which is quite difficult. to get a handle on if it's actually going to be powerful or not. Obviously, everyone is thinking of Hauka Fibrax. But of course, this is much less good because a lot of the targets for Hauka Fibrax, like O-Lion, aren't going to be that good because you're going to be locked out of special summoning except for tuners. The thing that I think people really aren't thinking about is that you can get some big-ass guys off this. Tuners aren't just little women. Occasionally, they are big fucking honking machines. And I think there's some neat implications where you get just like a huge starred monster and over the course of your combo just have like an unthinkable guy on your end board because this card gets anything. Additionally, it has been brought to my attention that the best target for this card is this, Red Nova. If you're unfamiliar with Red Nova, here's what it does. It's a fairy tuner effect. If a level 8 or higher dragon synchro monster is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can special summon Red Nova once per turn this way. If this card is sent to the graveyard for a synchro summon that uses 2 or more tuner monsters as material, which was supposed to be difficult, except all of the killer tunes use more than 2 tuner monsters because they only use tuner monsters, you can special summon a Fire Fiend monster from your deck in defense position. Now you might be thinking to yourself, what good is this going to be if you get it off of Killer Tune Q? Well, you can still summon some pretty powerful Fire Fiend tuners. In fact, let's just go right now to the list of Fire Fiend tuners in Edo Pro. Let's go to, this is the Monarch deck that went up in the TMT yesterday. We'll go Monster, Tuna, Fire, Fiend. This is a perfect thing for Jaxel to do because there's only 7 of them. But the one I really care about is Soul Resonator. Crazy ass card here. If this card is normally special summon, you can add a level 4 or lower Fiend monster from your deck to your hand, except Soul Resonator. Also, you can special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn, except Dark Synchro monsters. If a card you control be destroyed by card effect while you control RDA, you can banish this card from the graveyard instead. And that just means you get to keep going with your infinite conga line of material. Red Resonator is, of course, really good as a time card. You'll get that special summon effect, right? Double Resonator is also not bad. And most importantly, Decatron. You can also just get Killer Tune Recco. I mean, realistically, you know, I'm putting some funny corner cases into your head, but it's likely just Q for Red Nova for Killer Tune Recco. But let's live in the world of pretend and invent a scenario where Gorilla Kite is actually the ad. Look, if it's sent from the field to the graveyard, you can inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Oh, Nova does not need to get a tuner. You're just tuner locked. All right, next up. TCG exclusive PogChamp. TCG exclusive PogChamp. Dragon's Gate. So the most important part of this image is that Perulia and Fuelos are in the tins. Holy shit, that was going to be really close if they weren't. I gotta say, by the way, isn't it that they're only at Super Giga Secret Rare? Like, I hate these fucking lateral reprints. Surely we can reprint Perulia as a super. And, like, it doesn't even lose value. Not to get on my fucking high horse about this, but look, Mole Charmy Fuelos, okay? Fuelos has been printed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. I mean, you know, 5 of them were in QC Stampede. But it has a super printing. It would not be too ridiculous to give it a super printing here. And hopefully a super printing that brings it down from $17 for a super. Perulia has like 1 printing and it's $1 trillion. Okay, it has crashed since. You see market price 46.05. That's because it was before the announcement, but still, like, it's gonna be worth a lot of money. Actually, was it before the announcement? No, it's still going for $47. It's down to $47 from $80. Oh my god. It was going up every day that it wasn't in the tins, for what it's worth. Good that it's there, but like, surely we could bring it down. This card's been out for like a year. Okay. Anyway, there is a new card in here, in case you missed it. Dragon Gate in the middle of them. Once per turn, you can Xyz summon Dragon Gate by using a rank 3 or lower Xyz you control, transfer its materials. Cannot be used as material for an Xyz summon. The turn it was Xyz summoned. Once per turn, you can activate this effect. For the rest of the turn, this card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each and attach any number of materials from this card. And if you do, it gains 1,000 attack for each type of card detached. And if it does, any monsters your opponent currently controls lose that much attack. So realistically, this is going to go to a 21-21, while your opponent's monsters go down by 1,000. And it can attack every monster once each. So there's a scenario where it could, maybe get an OTK going on a zombie board that's already pretty fantastic. The thing that's fucking me up here is rank 3 or lower? Who the fuck is that for? Like, it's a zombie. I was like, oh, it could go in a zombie deck, but they don't really make rank 3s. It reads like a Materia Reactor card, or I guess like a way for Goblin Biker to clean up the board, but they already have 1 million of those. I don't know. I think this is as close to writing Materia Reactor Dragon Gate you can put on a card before you just make it archetypal. This is the world's worst Zeus. It can't be Zeus. Cannot be used as material for an Xyz summon. The turn was Xyz summoned. I guess you can attack with it and then make another Xyz and then Zeus on that. No, I'm not feeling it. Last thing I want to talk about is this. A new forbidden and limited list update has been announced for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I speak for all of us when I say problem solved. Oh, nothing can beat Malice. Oh, nothing's competitive with Ryziel. Have you considered 3 Block Dragon instead of 1 Block Dragon? We got 3 Block Dragon in fucking Duel Links, dog. All right, so obviously I do want to talk about this. I've seen a lot of people have like a very visceral reaction to the ban list and be like, Konami is fucking us over once again. And like, yeah, I mean, day that ends in Y, but this list like is happening at the same time as Worlds. Like, obviously, they're not going to make a huge sweeping ban list change the week of Worlds. A lot of people are like, well, it's the 10th. Worlds is over by then. Yes, that's correct. But if the ban list is announced before Worlds and then Worlds is played using the old ban list, it's going to feel like shit. Everyone's going to be like, oh, can't wait to see these dog-ass cards hit because we know they're coming up. I guess I just would have announced it after Worlds and made it consequential. Oh man, I can't believe this is what's killing TCG. Ugh. People are just this reactionary to Block Dragon because he was a problem card in one of the worst formats ever. I think that's a pretty good reason. Oh, let me also clarify this. This will not impact the top decks at all. The difference between 3 and 1 Brilliant Fusion isn't that consequential. A lot of decks already had access to Brilliant Fusion, thanks to my good friend Predaplant Orpheus Scorpio. We don't even have the new Gem Knight stuff in Master Duel, so like a scenario where you play 3 Brilliant Fusion doesn't even come up really. And Block Dragon, I mean, fuck me. I thought Adamancipator was going to be fine, but it was fine because Block Dragon existed at all. And is searchable off of Gallant Granite. And, of course, Union Carrier, which I'm sure they'll be unbanning next. I guess this implies we're getting it next month. I mean, that might be pretty fun, right? Because if we're getting the BLLR stuff, does that mean we're getting Mitsurugi? Not necessarily, of course. I mean, not like Mitsurugi was in BLLR, but it was already out by then. I hope we do. We'll get Dragon Maid for sure. We already have the Punk stuff. Mitsu is not out in OCG? What? Mitsu is not out in the OCG? No, that can't be right. Is that right? It's out next month? Holy shit. Okay, well then, obviously it's not going to be Mitsu. That's crazy, by the way. What the fuck? They still don't have Mitsu? Wow. They still don't have Aerial Eater? Ugh, all right. Thus ends New Cards PogChamp. Up jump the boogie to the bang bang ba. This is the kind of shit to go. All right, let's watch some videos. So first, the solid JJ video. What? That's not what I clicked. How did that happen? What could I possibly have clicked that? Oh, includes paid promotion. I see. You forgot this card? I did not. I already did it. I already did that card.
Welcome to the...
Okay. So we're gonna spend some time epically reacting to a couple of videos. I want to do the solid JJ one. I want to do the Farfa one. We might do the moist critical one. Let me pin this first. Remember, we are not just watching here. We are watching on the main channel. We are liking the video. We are subscribing to the video. We are leaving a comment that says epic.
Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Pharaoh. Prepare to wager your soul.
For the sake of my friends, I accept your challenge.
So be it. Duel!
Seeing as we're in your domain, I'll allow you to go first. But be warned, as in my hand
I summon the Winged Dragon of Ra!
Was it? I just summon a god right off
The Winged Dragon of Ra's effect allows me to summon it to the field simply by reciting the ancient chant.
What fucking chant? You didn't say a chant.
I summon the Winged Dragon of Ra. That's the chant. No.
I always did as a kid. I was like, why is the chant so consequential?
Right, let me see that. What is this?
It's ancient Egyptian.
Okay, but I can't read this. How are we supposed to know
You'll
it?
have to take my word for it.
Ah, what a load of...
No matter. A true...
Shit, that wasn't done yet.
No matter. A true duelist is prepared for anything thrown their way. I activate the magic on Joker's strike.
I really
which allows me to
disagree that
special
he
summon
is.
Queen's Knight, Jack's Knight, and King's Knight to the field. I then tribute my 3 monsters to bring out a god card of my own. Say hello to Slimer, the Sky Dragon.
Denied. While the Winged Dragon of Ra is on the field, no other god cards can be summoned.
Oh, what a little bull.
That is one of them, right? That's one of the rules. It's like a divine hierarchy thing.
Bullshit. Says it right here, man.
Oh, hey,
Look at
Farfa.
me.
We're about to
Look at
watch
it right
yours as
now.
well.
So what else does it do?
It cannot be destroyed by any means. I take no damage in battles with it. It has essentially infinite attack and defense and destroys every card you throw at it.
That is
among
true.
other things.
Yeah, it really says that. Yeah, sure. All right, but really fine. But in that place, I summon my trusted flame, the Dark Magician.
Denied.
Oh, come on!
Dark Magician cannot be summoned on odd days of the month.
Really? It has a rule for him specifically?
Yes.
Then I summon Dark Magician Girl in defense
Not on a
mode.
weekday.
Why not?
Just can't. It's on the card.
Summons Gold.
Past 3 p.m.
Big Shield Guard.
Shield's too big.
Go to the Guardian.
Nobody's green.
Why?
Okay. Maybe I'm paranoid. They've got to be in on it. Why is he green? The Celtic Guardian? Truly.
Merrick, are there any other cards I should be aware of that can't be summoned?
Let me check. No, that's all of them.
You're sure?
Positive.
In sequence.
Then I summon Water Pond.
Especially Water Pond.
Damn you, Merrick!
I always fall for the stupid fucking the green screen missile explosion effect.
Oh, you've activated yet another one of the Winged Dragon of Ra's effects. You owe me $7.
What the fuck? No, that's not a rule.
Give him the $7, Yugi.
But this is absurd.
It's the rules, Yugi.
Yeah, Yugi, it's the rules.
Fucking bullshit. Damn, what can I do? He can make up the rules as he goes. How can I possibly...
Pharaoh, don't give up.
But, Yugi,
You need to let go, Pharaoh. Stop worrying about him. Remember how you would duel in the past.
Yugi, I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying I need to remember to have fun, to believe in myself,
No, to cheat.
block out all my doubts.
No. Just make some shit up.
Oh, okay,
Fuck the
literally
rules, man.
that,
Just
yeah.
make it up.
But Yugi, the times have changed. There are actual rules to the game now. I can't just...
Pharaoh, make some shit up.
You know what the man said?
My friends, thank you. I won't fail you again.
So what now, Pharaoh? Are you willing to admit defeat?
Just about. But first, let me ask you this. Where
Okay,
are...
does he do this on
Are
purpose?
you willing to admit defeat?
Just about.
Is it I'm pretty sure it's on purpose to generate comments in the comments section, right?
But first, let me ask you
Like checking the whole animated sequence, syncing the mouths, and being like, you know what?
this. Where are we right now?
Ah, you've forgotten? We're in the Shadow Realm.
That's right. And what are shadows really if not a place devoid of light? Light, much like the sun.
What?
You lost the moment we stepped foot here, demon. Your winged dragon of Ra may be god of the sun, but in a world without sunlight, he's powerless. Unlike my dark magicians who revel in the darkness.
That's not how this works!
And with their combined might, they only strengthen its depths, making your winged dragon of Ra even weaker.
What are
and
you...
by exploiting Ra's poor eyesight, my two gods may now enter the field. Slifer, Obelisk, rise!
This is true,
You
actually.
can't do this! My cards are fake!
Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about that. But you'll have to get past my Celtic Guardian first. And as everyone knows, the Winged Dragon of Ra is terrified of the Irish.
Is that what that means?
No! You can't just...
But I have, and this marks the end of our duel. As you should know as well as I that these three gods shared an apartment in college.
But that would mean...
Indeed, they had a Three's Company type living situation, and Slifer was the choice to win of the three.
Impossible!
This one's only funny to old
Stop!
people.
Stop!
No! With the combined powers of will they won't they say for late 70s broadcasting, Slifer, Obelisk, destroy Raw once and for all!
This cannot
It is fun that this ends with them just flying him off into the sun.
be!
What it is?
No, it literally cannot be! This is bullshit!
Sorry, Demon, but your first mistake was stepping up to the guy who shares a name with the cave. The only god I
That
see
is-
up here is me! Now, Slifer, Obelisk, do some weird Pentagon shit!
Yeah! Ha-ha! You did it, yo! Yes, it's true. You freed me from my curse, Yugi. Thank you. I believe this belongs to you.
Thank you. Now, let's see... Oh, shit, no, he was telling the truth. It's
Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, hold up. We have a cardmaker.net logo. All right, what are we fucking with? This card may be summoned from the hand without attributing if the ancient chant, I summon the winged dragon of Ra, is declared. Upon summoning, activate these conditions. Activate these... The normal summon of this card cannot be negated. If this card is tribute summoned, its original attack and defense become the total respective attack and defense of the attributed monsters. The card cannot be targeted by and is unaffected by spell, trap effects, and other effect monsters' effects. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard, it cannot be prevented from attacking under any conditions and can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. If your opponent controls no monsters after this effect resolves, it can attack your opponent directly. If summoned in face-up defense position, when a monster your opponent controls declares an attack, you can switch the attack target to this card. If sent to the graveyard during the end phase, the following effects may be activated at any time during the duel. Pay all but one of your life points to increase this card's attack and defense by the total life points you paid. You can also tribute all other monsters you control to increase this card's attack by the total attack of the tributed monsters. Pay 1,000 life points to destroy all monsters your opponent controls. And I think this isn't it. Also, I think there's more. In case you're unfamiliar, the Egyptian god cards also have a stipulation called hierarchy, where the only thing that can affect them a la numbers is god cards, unless the god cards have a lower hierarchy. Slifer and Obelisk have a hierarchy of 1, where Ra has a hierarchy of 2. But the card Divine Evolution will increase the hierarchy of a card. Oh, man. You know, why does the Marble have a hierarchy of 2? Because the Wicked Eraser, or the Wicked Avatar is Ra, right? The Wicked Gods are all the Egyptian gods. Dreadroot is Obelisk, Eraser is Slifer, and this is Sphere Mode, but it's Ra. I always liked the Wicked Eraser. I thought it was cool. And they're kind of similar, too. Like, this guy's 4K. This guy gets X 1,000. This does a lot of bullshit that doesn't matter. Except it prevents your opponent from activating spell cards. Someone's going to figure this one out. All right, let's watch that Farfa video. God, he hates when I watch his videos. And with good reason. I'm mean. Fafa. Fafa wawa. Okay, first off, I just have to say, what do you mean you've been? I mean, this is just a ridiculous thing for him to say. I think it's honestly, like, totally unprofessional, disgusting.
Playing a little bit of TCG for the first time in potentially a number of years now, at least consistently anyway. Been playing on and off stream, haven't made any YouTube videos or anything about
This one's edited by Vlad. Oh, damn. Was I wrong? I think I am wrong. No. Hearing the background music, I'm like, that's Vlad. Gotta be Vlad.
But just as a little secondary addendum to my regular content creation and Master Duel grinding or YouTube video making that we've done over the last couple of months, years really at this point as well. So this video is basically just exploring my personal experiences with the new Post-Justice Hunters metagame and what my opinions and views are and what it's felt like jumping in what essentially feels like to me as somewhat of a returning player experience. This has been a big learning process, but also kind of a shock and surprise in many ways, despite being a veteran of the game that has played for over 10 years at this point. So yeah, that's kind of the whole point of this. Nothing too flashy or particularly crazy happening on screen. It's just my ramblings and thoughts as a, which I should probably caveat and disclaim now, essentially from the perspective of a literal dad gamer, just a total casual, dabbling here and there, in and out, getting in.
Dude, you don't have to add all these qualifiers. Stand on business. It's your opinion as someone who occasionally plays the TCG. You gotta be more secure in yourself. The reason people care is because it's your opinion, and you're epic.
In a couple of hours per week, online or even in person. I haven't actually been to a locals yet. I have the physical cards, but I have done a lot of prep either on automatic sims like Omega, I think it is, the one that has ranked, and then of course Dueling Book as well, which is manual, and you have to handle everything yourselves, which we'll get into that soon. So just to really make sure that you're aware of the fact that this is not some sort of objective analysis, some sort of, you know, sweeping statement conclusion that you need to kind of draw as a representation of the totality of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Metagame or anything like that. It's literally just a casual
He's just
view
riffing.
of
Holy
TCG
shit.
after having essentially been out of the loop for quite a significant number of quite a significant amount of time at this stage. So yeah, let's begin.
So this guy thought it was okay to tell me that Master Duel wasn't killing the TCG, and here he is on stream being like, well, I never played the TCG.
Decided to hop back in with Justice Hunters since it made most sense considering it's the biggest meta shift we've had in quite a while anyway. Sort of moving away from the previous decks of Raizio, Mitsu, and Malice, which I am somewhat familiar with, especially now that they're here in Master Duel. Very different metagame for those decks previously, but this would be the greatest opportunity, I think, for me. I don't want to get too deep into things like the costs and logistics and admin of TCG.
Okay, I hate to be like this. Some of you people are too poor. All right? I'm 100% in Farfa's camp on this one. Some of you people are too poor. Some of you bitches are broke. No, here's what it is. It's so fucking frustrating, and I know why he's doing this little caveat here. It's so frustrating to try and have a conversation about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game when every time you do, some fucker's like, oh yeah, well, I couldn't afford bread this month. And it's like, okay, man, like, that's fine. I understand, but, like, I would like to talk about if the format's good, not if you can afford Perulia or not. I understand that you can't afford Perulia. I think that's bad, but surely we could still have a conversation about the actual factual format without being like, and guess what? I can't afford it. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry. Can we please just talk about the game?
TCG, I've kind of talked about this in previous videos before with regards to...
Also, yeah, Spicy Lad, totally true. Also, it's total cope. It's not true. Like, you can play online for free. Like, I don't know. I'm just reminded of how many events I went to as a young child with literally $0 because I would practice online and then be like, and now I'll borrow cards day of from my friends.
Barrier to entry, how much you need to pay, and just sort of the logistics of it from my personal perspective as someone who is just really busy now. So having the ability to go to locals with a family and stuff is not exactly the luxury that I'm going to have.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Multiple times a week like I used to when I was younger. So
really,
again,
tell me
most of this
about
experience comes from my online play. Anyway, that's to say that pretty much I decided to jump back into Justice Hunters with Draco Tail. I don't know what it is. Perhaps it is sort of like the edgy lore kind of theme and stuff inside of me that kind of just gravitated me towards it. I'm not particularly sure why. I just ended up feeling that vibe a little bit more. I wasn't picking this deck out of some sort of a deterministic type of analysis of the meta game or some sort of prediction as to the card prices spiking or not based off of its competitive performance at the tier 3 event level. No, it's just fusion summon big guy, you do a couple of plays here and there, and that's kind of your turn. So that's basically...
No, it's hard. It's a really complex format, but I mean, none of the decks are hard to do like a setup combo for. Like Draco Tail specifically, I mean, you're just doing Draco Tail. It's just like managing your interactions is the difficult part of it.
It. Now, I guess I might as well mention it as a tangent, but it's not really the main purpose of this. Like I said, this is not about the logistics and admin of Yu-Gi-Oh! We've talked about prices and costs and all that kind of stuff multiple times, but I picked up an entire core for £90, which once you add in your hand trap staples and stuff, and Draco Tail is a deck that utilizes primarily monster-related hand traps, things like Nibiru, Charmies, Phantasmes, etc. I mean, you're probably not spending more than 150, 200 at a push. You might want to optimize a little bit more with things like...
It's cool that he was like, yeah, I don't want to talk about cost, but he just knows that all the comments are going to be about cost anyway, so he has to be like, okay, but yeah, it's not so bad.
A9 and Fiendsmith, I suppose, but there are versions of the deck, and I think even Jesse Cotton topped recently with a more kind of vanilla approach to the deck, just heavy hand traps and stuff, and I believe that one was kind of a little bit more budget, so that's all round positives. I think when you make a set that has multiple different good decks inside them, it doesn't really matter what high rarity card you pull, it's going to be a good card because all the decks are good. So in some way...
And importantly, a set full of good cards gets opened a lot. And so a lot of these cards are way less expensive than they would be otherwise, just by virtue of the fact that, like, people were opening this product.
That's good. In other ways, it can be a negative from the product perspective because it just means that this product of Justice Hunter is a banger, local stores are going to thrive off of that, but then you just have this, like, drought period like for the past 6 months where, you know, Duels Advance and the one at the start of the year in February, the one with the hero stuff, I mean, they're just dud sets that
Penis
basically
Blaster.
Doing nothing.
We all remember Penis Blaster. Crazy set.
Anyway, so let's talk about the gameplay a little bit. I think what really struck me about this deck was it felt like a sort of fusion-based version of Sword Soul. Sword Soul, a deck which I'm pretty familiar with, and in fact, my first and only ever Premier event top comes from playing
like
Sword Soul, so it's a
but it does
nice
actually
little
feel like
similarity in that regard. It just feels like a deck that is very low skill entry, but also has the potential for a significant amount of skill expression at the highest level. Just the decision trees that you're making at any one time based off of what you decide to use as a fusion material, what you specifically send from your deck with things like Rahu and things like that, is actually really important in approaching turn 3, turn 4, etc., etc. And all of these choices are very meaningful in what they achieve. But on top of that, when your first turn is essentially just like 4 or 5 activations, it's literally like a normal summon, get a guy, perform a fusion summon, add back a thing, maybe fuse again, pass, right? Like, it's that in itself, I think, is really, really cool. And I do enjoy that aspect a lot because even when you're playing against the deck, one of the biggest gripes that casuals especially have with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the, unironically, the no-joke 37-minute turn that decks just have these days. So that can be very frustrating, and one thing I really loved about Draco Tail was, like, there are some really crazy big turns you can do with the deck, depending on the build you want to play, like, if you utilize Fiendsmith, but just from a Draco Tail perspective, you don't really have too much to do, and I think that's really good because you are usually interacting with your opponent in that way, in that first turn, as well as just doing a couple of basic plays. Don't worry, we're going to get into the details of interacting with your opponent in a bit, because this whole your turn, our turn thing that has become a standard with this set is definitely divisive, and something I'm going to discuss a little bit more in depth.
It's divisive because some people don't like playing games
I love this deck. I didn't really love to try the other ones. I think Yummy is maybe a little bit harder to learn, but once you learn it, it's quite linear, perhaps.
No, I really disagree with that. I think Yummy is probably the deck with, like, capital C combos in the format, but all the Yummy setups are pretty intuitive. The hard part about Yummy is interacting with an opponent. The hard part of all these is interacting with an opponent, but Yummy specifically.
In some ways. Not a big fan of that deck. I think that playstyle is definitely one of the more egregious offenders for negativity that sometimes players can have attributed to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of the fact that you just end on so many multiple disruptions that it can be very overwhelming. But that's besides the point. This isn't really about Yummy specifically. I don't know too much about the deck. I'm just talking about the experiences that I had.
I hate to be like this, and, like, what has struck me as with respect to this format is not only do I find all of the decks extremely fun to play, I have a good time playing against them too. Like, it is not often that I sit down and I'm like, oh, cool, one of these decks. It's frequent that I sit down and I'm like, nah, this shit again.
And one of the most interesting experiences that I had was, I really felt like I was learning the game again. I really felt like I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! From scratch.
Except VA's K9.
It was almost as if my brain has been wiped, and maybe this wasn't helped from the ability to, or from the fact that we're playing on Dueling Book, which you have to do everything yourself, unlike Macedo, which handholds you with all of the automatic simulating triggers and stuff like that. But every single moment of the duel feels like it's very overwhelming because there are multiple card effects being activated, and then on the new chain, multiple triggers go off, which then lead to you using more quick effects, which then relate to your opponent, chaining I know it sounds very obvious. It's like, wow, players are interacting and activating cards against one another. That's crazy. No, but
that's
something about this format, this specific
happens.
set, felt like it was way more than normal, and that ties in, I suppose, to this next point here. It's the your turn, our turn. There are multiple cards that are in this set which have been designed to allow you to kind of turn Yu-Gi-Oh! Into, at an absolute stretch, best or worst case scenario, I suppose, depending on which way you view, if this is good gameplay or not for you, is like the simultaneous card game of like Street Fighter TCG, right? Like, you're both activating and doing things at the same time, and every new deck has some of those aspects associated with. You've got
UMC.
Femina, you've got Holy Su, and you've got Azuna. These cards all together are promoting interaction, turn zero, despite the fact you may or may not have drawn a hand trap.
Yeah, so, like, I think probably the most important takeaway about the present format is this turn zero interaction, and I imagine he's going to talk at length about it, but I just want to go on record and say I think it really rocks. I think it's awesome that both players sit down and immediately start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game, and there's not this, like, weird, unskippable cutscene at the beginning where, like, the boss loads in and shit. It is enjoyable to be making decisions on both players' turns.
Almost feels like hand traps in some way are getting dated, and what I mean by that is, this was particularly egregious, I think, in 2024, right? Now, your opponent normal summons a Snake Eye Ash, and then you activate Infinite Impermanence. And then they just go Diabell, discard, special summon. And then it's like, oh, damn, okay, well, now I have to use Valor on this. But then they just link the two bodies together, and they make Close Moon, and then that gets the full combo anyway. It's like you've just discarded cards. You have just thrown cards away into the graveyard, and you haven't really meaningfully achieved anything. So
that's why that Snake Eye format was so fucking annoying. I talked about this frequently, but it was like, the Snake Eye format had a bunch of unsearchable extenders. Diabell Star and Hard Drawn OSS, and the Fiendsmith stuff was more searchable, but came like later in the deck's lifespan. It's searchable in that you could access it at any time. And that sucked because it meant that you were playing count the interactions. You would like have 3 pieces of spot negation, and your opponent would have like 2 extenders, and you'd be like, I win, gotcha. It's awful.
Regular hand traps can sometimes feel like, at least previously, have essentially kind of boiled down to sometimes a whack-a-mole type of situation. Either you want to maybe like hold for a choke point rather than just imperming something as important or impactful as, like, you know, a Dormouse normal summon. Perhaps you just assume they're going to have the extender, assume they have a way to keep playing, and you hit the red ransom or something, right? So those are like some of the options you can use previously to try and interact with your opponent. But now, what's changed and what's different is we are very much playing decks at the same time. Now, the only downside is if you don't draw these cards, it can feel very sad, I suppose. But if both players open well, you are just having what feels like super watered down tier limit mirrors. Tier Limit Mirror
Which
is
is
definitely
good.
a full power Tier Limit Mirror, anyway, is definitely a controversial topic to highlight and talk about, but there's a very good reason why a lot of people bring these up. Now, I didn't participate in that format. I've never actually played a full power back and forth mirror.
What? He talks up this format all the time. He didn't play it? And maybe I'm imagining things. I thought he played it.
With that deck.
Play it, dude.
One time against
Let's
Jesse
play it.
at a table at a YCS for
He
fun.
ignored it?
And I think
Oh,
after about 20
man.
minutes of the standby phase, I got bored, and I had 5 cards left in my deck, and that was just too much. I don't think I
ADHD brain. You got to have the sour to go with the sweet, baby.
could play in that. Now, that's
Fafa
not...
actually turbo complained about tier that format. Oh, because he was bored that he had to play Yu-Gi-Oh?
to go on a tangent and talk about the healthiness or not of Tier Limit, but I will just say that from a very one-game simple introduction, and playing against the world champion maybe doesn't help, I just didn't... it was too much. It was just far too overwhelming. These decks are obviously similar in that regard, that you're trying to do things on each other's turn, but it's significantly less powerful than
Tier
what Tier Limit
format was
capable of.
ass, brother.
It's very
I'm
interesting
sorry.
that they
I played
decided to go
against
into
you
this
one
direction
singular
of
time,
utilizing
Adam, and you
hand
were
traps as
playing
a
an
form of
FPK,
engine, as a
so
form of
you'll,
active gameplay, rather than just
you'll forgive me if
whack-a-mole hand
I
trap and
don't
hoping
give a shit
that
about
everyone
what you
doesn't
think
have,
is fun.
Exact perfect extender to deal with Ash or to deal with Imperm. These type of cards are getting really frustrating for me to play with, and I think that just from a lot of
Tier
duels that
format
I've
was
witnessed,
awful. You
they're
couldn't play
getting really
Bishop
boring.
Balkan.
I don't think I really like this new direction, because it sort of incentivizes a lot of gameplay rather than just one person doing one thing and then hoping it's enough to cut you off. Now, when you draw Femina, you really feel powerful, despite the fact that you're going second. Likewise, I assume if you're playing Vanquish Soul, if you draw Holy Sewer, if you draw Azuna, it can feel like a whole different game, right? And I think that's a really positive thing. Now, this is a strange thing, but the next thing I wanted to talk about was, it's so hard. Maybe I'm getting old, maybe perhaps it's just a skill issue, but it's so difficult. Like...
Okay, I am so happy he's being real about this. Because so many people I've heard talk about this format, and, like, I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. Like, the format is... it's, like, impossible.
It's not really that the decks are hard. It's just that because there is so much constant interaction, and anything in life, it just needs a little bit of practice. And I've probably dedicated
a lot of practice
over the last month, 12 to 15 hours total of gameplay. A couple times a week for the last month or so is why I've actually managed to...
That's a lot, by the way. 15 hours of gameplay? That's a great deal.
...myself up to be able to play some games online. And what I'm finding is that it is so... much. There's so much to go. It's not so much a case of I don't know what to do when I normal summon Lucas and where do I go from there. It's more so that I activate a card and then my opponent chains a card. And then now I have an option to chain a card, or I could hold here. But if I proceed in this flowchart direction, I now need to think about them triggering on the new chain a new card that then interacts with my card, and which one goes where on the chain, and what I have to search in order to have that card ready for the turn 2, etc., etc. Now, these are all things that have kind of always been prevalent in Yu-Gi-Oh! And are something that you just learn as you get better at the game, but it just really felt like... not really mechanically is what I'm struggling with here. It's the understanding and knowing, and knowledge rather, of when I should be triggering certain things, or when I should be going for... just something as a basic example, like what do I send from my deck with Rahu? Am I going to send Malulu to try force something out? Am I going to go for the dragon to try and pop a card? And then the way my opponent interacts with that, it then kind of leads back to what I'm going to do in response to that, but then that might have them do something else. This is all very archaic, or rather arbitrary in the way that I'm describing it, and I know it does really probably just boil down to skill issue when it comes to familiarity.
By the way. This is crazy.
But it just felt, even from me, really overwhelming, where... a normal summon result.
He's totally right. It's totally overwhelming. And it's crazy that he led with this anecdote about, like, tier limit, mill half your deck. I got to 5 cards, and I was like, oh, I'm just totally overwhelmed. I can't do this. It's like, you are kind of operating from the, okay, we both hit Kelbeck and Agito position at all times in every game. I personally think that's good. Like, I like that. But it is also very, like... if you are there to play a fun game of Yu-Gi-Oh! With your friend, it can be really overwhelming.
Results in 4 cards in a chain link. And then the new chain results in 3 card effects on the chain. And then from there, it just felt really overwhelming. Like there was so much going on constantly. And you really need to know the rules of the game from a base, like language level, like your PSET, your mandatory versus optional, your turn player versus non-turn player priority triggers and all that kind of stuff. It really felt like there was so much going on, and having to map out and think about it all the time was quite overwhelming. And this is not even looking at it from a tournament perspective. This is playing online where you have infinite time, realistically, within reason anyway. Just imagining something like this occurring at the tournament level where you are trying to map out all of these different triggers and stuff against your opponent, resolving everything correctly and not like illegally or anything like that, while also facing down a 45-minute round timer or 50-minute now. They made some changes recently. I don't know if it's been implemented, but the point is like having a full match of Yu-Gi-Oh just feels like you are really having to race like from moment one to make sure that time isn't actually something that you both go into, because from what I understand, time is pretty much a double negative at this point. It's really bad. There's almost no positives to going to time now.
This is, I mean, oh boy. I'm glad he's mentioning this as well. It's just really frustrating that like this super interactive, super interesting back and forth style gameplay is happening at the same time we are having this larger discussion about the fact that we don't know what to do about the time rules. And it's like, well, that sucks, doesn't it? Like, we are entering an age where you will have to think more than like dozens of other formats. And unfortunately, it's also the format where you are not permitted to take the time to do so.
I generally don't remember if those rules have been implemented or will be implemented. It's the World Championship ones that I think Konami are thinking about implementing, although there hasn't been any confirmation after Worlds. But yeah, that's a different subject altogether. So anyway, that's just kind of like some random musings and thoughts. By the way, the takeaway from all of this was that nothing I said was like a negative per se. It's actually super fun. That's the crazy thing, right? Just make sure that you understand that nothing I said was a negativity. That's all incredible. Like, it was so enjoyable, it was really fun, and I had a great time because at every moment I was doing something. There are far too many games when I'm playing Masudo, and it's just tab out gameplay.
Yeah,
right? I hope that these decks come to the game soon, but for the last like year or two, anytime I've went on ranked in Masudo, it just feels like half of the duel I'm tabbed out. I'm literally like talking to the
I mean, this is where streaming comes in handy for me, because then I can like talk to the chat or like talk through my plays or like start planning my next turn. But like, especially with I like, this is why I was champing at the bit for Ryziel to come out, because a Ryziel setup turn takes like maybe 2.5 minutes. But during the fucking Malice month, oh my god. During the Snake Eye formats, I mean, yeah, the Snake Eye formats were like interesting and there was fun shit you could be playing, but you spent a lot of time not playing the game. And it's really like, when you're in person, it's one thing, but when you're over the internet, it's really easy to just be like, I'm zoning out. Like, what the fuck? I am not paying attention to this. I'm sorry.
To my Twitch chat. I'm doing something else on my second monitor. Like, it's so bland, it's so boring.
In person, you still have to pay attention. When you have the entire internet in front of you, it's hard not to be like, fuck it.
And probably why I think I've hit master rank like 3 times this whole year. It's so boring. It's just not fun to play Modern.
Agumon,
but in
yes.
TCG, it's been night and day. It's a whole different game, literally. And it's funny because with this whole time, I felt like maybe I'm getting disillusioned with Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Per se. That's why I've really focused on playing things like
it's
Draft
not
and
that.
sandbox style challenges.
I'm so glad he's saying this. It is not that Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is inherently bad or there is an issue with like the way that we play now. It's that there are deliberate design decisions being made by Konami that are not irreversible. I'm not talking about like we need to go back to normal summon Caius Pass, right? Like that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying very specific power level decisions could be changed that would measurably improve the time that people have playing this game. And I think that's what he's, coming to understand, but,
and stuff like that, which has been really fun and awesome, because ultimately Yu-Gi-Oh! At its core is an incredibly fun game, and that's what Justice Hunter has really taught me, is I am having so much fun.
Yeah, after having plays on turn 0, you can't go back to having cutscene decks, right? Wrong! We had plays on turn 0 with Tearlament, and what happened right after? Snake Eye. One of the cutscene decks of all time. Oh, don't worry. Maybe there was Yubel. Classic both players turn strategy.
Playing this new format with these new decks, that it is a far cry from all of the gameplay we've had and that I've personally experienced over the last year or two, especially in Macedon, because there's other problematic...
literally right after Tearlament, Kashtira. Although Kashtira wasn't like a cutscene deck, it just did very little.
Cards in that game, like
it was a stun deck.
So don't want to get into like the very nitty-gritty specifics and stuff like that. This was all of this to say essentially that I've really enjoyed the game. It felt somewhat overwhelming.
Oh, and super heavy.
It does kind of seem like there's maybe a bit of a high barrier to entry into this current format in TCG.
That is kind of the hard part, is there is a high intellectual barrier to entry. This is what I think is happening in I think I have finally come to a decision about why TCG content is underperforming. Despite the fact that the format is more fun than it's ever been, this new format is a rotation. It is a complete rotation of the last decks, right? Obviously it is. And And for a lot of players, the fact that this format is almost entirely composed of duelists who are doing a better job at thinking than them, because of that fact, they are like, I will just take the format off.
TCG, but I don't think this is anything particularly new, and I don't think this is something that is actually unique to Justice Hunter, but it really does feel like, while the decks are quite deceptively simple, so much of your knowledge and so much of your skill as a player is fully tested to the complete extent in a back-and-forth real game.
There's going to be a lot of players who are like, I like bringing my pet deck to locals, and I'm not playing every format, you know? But I think this format is going to precipitate a class of player that's like, I just don't have the 30 hours a month to keep up with the people that do. I think we are finally going to start feeling the, me coming to a Smash local after my 9 to 5 to lose to a 19-year-old who woke up at 1 p.m. and started running button checks.
Sitting down and just doing a combo feels somewhat easier than it has been over the last year or two, actually, especially when I've been playing Draco Tail, right? It's quite simple to just do like a decent end board with that deck. And you can get a lot of good value just from activating like 3 or 4 cards compared to, 30-step combos that Malice or Snake Eye has had over the last couple of years. So it's been a real breath of fresh air for me in that.
Fuck me. And I really hate to say this because it's so mean. I have never not vibed with a deck the way I didn't vibe with Malice. I bought into Malice because I was like, oh yeah, this is probably my type of shit. But playing it is just such an irritating experience that I was like, I can't do this, man. I gotta do something else. For this reason.
Regard. But
I didn't really vibe with Snake Eye, but I pushed
you need to invest
through.
a lot of time into practicing and playing against
format.
real people and real opponents, and it's not enough to just read your cards and know what they do, because you need to know how they work and what they do against a real person and how they interact versus certain decks and vice versa. This is all well and good.
What was the irritating part exactly? The combos. There were so many combo strings to memorize, and pre-March Hare specifically, it felt so disrespectful, the strategy. Like, your goal was to execute a spreadsheet combo and then use your interaction at these individual points, and it felt so sequencing oriented. Like, I don't really love when the skill that's tested with a deck is sequencing. And I know some people who are really good at Malice are going to be like, actually, the sequencing is a prerequisite. There's a lot of other skills that it tests, and I agree that is probably true. I was filtered by the sequencing. I was like, this is too boring.
In the end, like, ultimately, you want the person with the most knowledge to be the one that triumphs a game. Like, logically, that just makes the most sense, of course. It's just felt like the entry, like, if the actual ability to win games was somewhere like here at the entry level, nowadays it feels like it's like up here, right?
Yeah.
It seems like you need to be really well versed in practice.
This is something that we'll have to have a larger conversation about because it feels kind of insane to say. I'm glad Kevin is here for this, actually, because Kevin is the one who says this sometimes. He says the reason that they keep floodgates in their game is so that bad players can be good duelists. But I think there does need to be the ability for less skilled players to beat better opponents in your game. And this is the least likely format in modern memory for that to happen.
In just the actual current game to take down some duels.
I think floodgates are a bad way to do it because the floodgates are like, oh joy, you flip one card, congratulations. But this one, it's like, no.
In my entire life,
like you have to actually just be better than your opponent 100% of the time.
Cooked, outplayed. Malula was used at the right times on the new chains with the triggers and all that kind of stuff, and ultimately that's a positive thing. But it just really felt like there's so much practices involved. It feels like to really be up to date as a TCG player, to really be at your absolute maximum extent and capability as a TCG player, you can't just dabble with a couple of games per week.
If I can't beat players who are better than me, then why would I play the game? I'm not the best player. I don't know. Why aren't you playing chess, right?
I think is really maybe not a problem, but it's definitely a thing. I don't think you're going to see any success, even at a local level, depending on how good your locals is, by just jamming a few games a week. It really...
Yeah, no. And, I mean, this is why, for this format, I am playing TCG. I want to make extremely clear. I'm playing TCG. I'm going to locals. I haven't been for a couple of weeks just because I've been to too many events recently, but I'm going this Saturday, and I will be playing TCG. I'm playing a good deck that requires a lot of input, but my competitive focus is going to be Edison for like the next 6 months, because the next tournament I'm going to is Philly in November. So what am I doing? I'm not going to spend 30 hours a month, dedicating to TCG so that I can top 4 a local once a week. I'm going to, spend some time with a format that has like a sort of staying power about it with respect to the fact that it'll exist in a year. And, I'm going to try and hone a specific skill set for that in preparation for fatherhood. I mean, when I have a kid, I'm not going to be able to devote this amount of time to the game. And, I don't know. Maybe it's just finally having to come to terms with the fact that like my life is going to irrevocably change, but it is horrifying to see a video like this and be like, yeah, like the game is really good. The format is really fun. The amount of time I'd have to devote to be competitively where I want to be is just more than I have. If only there was a more efficient way to learn. Which is why you should all subscribe to my Metafy.
Really feels like you really need to understand what you're doing to beat people this format, which is good, I suppose, right? In the end, that's a good thing. It's just a lot. So double-edged sword in some ways, especially from the perspective of someone who doesn't have a lot of time to play, doesn't have a lot of time to invest in.
Man, I mean,
that's not.
I hate agreeing with Farfa. It's my least favorite thing in the world, but I feel what he's saying in here so much, man. I feel what he's saying so much.
Sit here and complain that I'm going to lose games.
Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, this format's skill testing. Oh, but like, kinda. It's hard.
Locals, because I just don't.
How active are you going to be realistically when the kid is born? I do not intend to take a breather in terms of producing content. I'm going to produce I want to say 2 weeks of content in advance, and I'm going to spend that time just chilling with the kid. But I'm going to keep doing content. I will be much less involved with going to events. I think I'm going to scope out maybe like 3 YCSs a year, and I'll go to those and Nats.
Play as much. It's just kind of interesting that previously there are decks that can just sort of muscle your way through to victories because they're just so good or so powerful. So I guess this is pretty much a positive thing. It's just there's a lot to get to a basic level.
You're going to need more than 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean,
when
hopefully if I buttress it by 2 weeks, I may not take the entire 2 weeks off. I may just be like, okay, if I'm making videos at a quarter the speed that I was previously, I can still eke a couple of weeks out by using those 2 weeks to produce the next week of content, right? But, the problem is, Jillian doesn't really have a job. She's a student. So, the kid is going to have to eat.
Really think of an example at the top of my deck, but if you take the most absolute extreme case, to get to a level that is somewhat competent.
The first time ever I've been I wish I wasn't self-employed.
It's not that hard, right? You're literally doing 2 things at a turn, whereas in Modern, 50 plus effects.
I think it's going to matter a little less than you think, though, because remember, this is a newborn child. It's going to demand a lot, but it isn't going to demand a lot of attention. I can put it on my body while I type up a script.
Between you and your opponent joined together are happening over the course of a duel, right? It's a lot, and you just need to navigate that properly, and that's where a lot of the skill comes from. So good thing at the same time. Also, we can
just give it to Sadie.
Requires
what if it vomits on you? I just sort of expect it's going to vomit.
TCG is in a very exciting place right now, so that's good. Been having a lot of fun with it, and now that my Wednesdays have finally been freed up, going to be going back to my first locals on Wednesday. I don't know if I'm going to... I was thinking of just...
Newborn sleep for 16 hours a day. You can take advantage of that for the first 3 months. Noted.
No real meaningful commentary or audio. Just let it play, and people can watch my local games or something if they're bored. Or else potentially considering vlogging them or something again, maybe just for the first time, or maybe when I get to a level where I feel somewhat comfortable and competent enough to be sure of myself playing a deck, then I might do a little vlog or 2 here and there. But it's been a great experience. I had a lot of fun. It's super enjoyable. TCG is in a very positive place, at least from a gameplay perspective. Hopefully they fix all the other crap surrounding TCG that has existed for as long as we've talked about.
Yeah, I mean, Master Duel is killing TCG.
Product being...
you know how Master Duel is killing TCG is because in Master Duel, when your opponent's comboing off, you can tab over, and in TCG, you have to play the whole time now.
Crap.
Why the writing's
current
good?
Format is actually quite good. Yeah. Thanks everyone for tuning in, I suppose. Appreciate it. It's been a fun one. I'll see you guys in the next video. Stay tuned for the Farfa TCG arc, potentially. Bye-bye.
Yeah, good Farfa video. I mean, literally a one-take ramble. That was crazy. No one does it like the boy. But basically a 20-minute video where he's like, I like that, but I think the video was long and rambly because it's really a hard concept to sort of elucidate, right? The fact that I understand this is good for the TCG, I like the gameplay that the TCG is enabling. It is frustrating to me as someone who knows they are not going to be as competitively tuned in as they would like to be, right? That's kind of what it feels like. And that's, I mean, I think that's a, more important than that being like a totally true take, truth nuke. It is an honest take. And I mean, I totally agree with it. I totally believe with it. What can you say? It is good that this format rewards the best players. As someone who will then have to work to be a top player, that kind of sucks. How do you feel about decks from previous formats like Live Twin Fiendsmith? It feels too hard to play through some of the turn 0 plays that bounce or book. I think it is too hard to play through some of the turn 0 plays that bounce or book. No weighing. Power creep gets talked about a lot, but I feel like complexity creep is also something that's more apparent now in Yu-Gi-Oh! That is fair. I've always been like complexity creep exists, but the hard part about defining complexity creep is like, is this complexity creep, right? Is this scenario? Like the cards aren't actually that hard. It's just because they each enable you to interact with it in a different way, wielding the tools in your arsenal is kind of frustrating. I don't know. Ping the Discord, your live dipshit. I didn't post the going live anywhere. Oh my god, I literally did not post the going live anywhere. I'm like, wow, we're like 100 viewers under where we usually are. Gee, I wonder why. Holy shit. Oh my god. I really don't know how to stream. It's crazy. You did on Blue Sky, I think. Oh yeah, I got the if Blue Sky is here, let me know by posting Libbers in the chat. Dude, I don't know if this is just me on Blue Sky. For a long time I was like, "Oh, Blue Sky, it is fun. Like you can still have fun there even if it is Libbers." It is all they talk about now. I don't know if they chased everyone else off, but it feels like the only thing that is talked about on Blue Sky now is like le politique du jour. It is like inescapable, and talking about anything else gets you mad people who are like, why aren't you talking about politic? And I love talking about politic. Algo fucking sucks. Bro is using the Discover tab. I guess I'm not supposed to be using the Discover tab. Let me go to the Discover tab right now. Politic. Oh, this is actually a good tweet. This is from someone I do not follow, does not follow me. Their profile picture is... Oh, they make almost exclusively fat fur content, all right? So already off to a good start. But here's the tweet. I keep spinning myself in the roller chair at work, and I keep making myself sick. Why do I do this to myself? So that is a good tweet. I'm not going to lie. That is a good tweet. That's like, that is fun. It gives me like an insight into their life. That does sound like pretty fun. But it's also like, why is that on the Discover tab? It's got 14 likes. I hop on the Discover tab and it's someone being like, I love having fun at my job. And it's like, okay, well, I am glad for you. And, that's not a bad tweet, but I don't feel like I needed to discover it. Use the popular with your follows feed. I don't even see that feed. How do you get the popular? Here, popular with... How do you get the feeds? Popular with friends. All right, let me pin this. Popular with friends. Oh my god. Okay, there's actually... This is a good feed, but there's 5 posts on it. And one of the posts is about Trap Tricks discourse. Get more friends? What are you talking about? I guess most of the people I follow don't post anymore. Did you see this Blue Sky post?
Walt has done so much for the community. It's just not fair. Walt has done so much for the community. It's just not fair.
Thanks, Great King of Evil, Ganondorf. All right, last thing we'll watch before we move on is one, I did get the tin dangler up in the background during that video, but two, this.
I'm shocked. I cannot believe Twitch is actually finally making bot busting a priority on the platform.
Okay, so this one is this one's interesting to me. It might not be interesting to you. Fuck you, you know, if you don't like it. But in case you're unfamiliar, Twitch has totally donked a whole shitload of people, including me. Look at how sad my numbers are right now. I was view botting.
Botting on Twitch has been a problem since the beginning of time. And they hadn't taken it seriously forever, but a month ago they made a statement where they claimed, listen guys, condoms finally coming off, we're going in raw against bots. We're finally...
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. This is totally true, right? I you know, it's one of those things where, like, as a Twitch streamer, but, like, rampant botting is just understood. The thing I never got about the bots, okay, and about the fucking clankers, was I never understood what it did for people. I think people operate under the assumption that, like, if someone sees a channel has 10K on it or something, they are more likely to click that channel because they're like, well, 10K people couldn't be wrong. But for me, it was always like, wait, so you purport to be an extremely popular streamer while buying the metric by which you are popular. So, like, isn't the whole thing, like, just funny money, right? Like, what do you mean? Like, you don't get anything for having, like, 5,000 viewers instead of 1,000 viewers, right? Unless those people are interacting with you and sending you money. So I never understood what the point of it was.
They're going to do something about it.
The second thing is there are a million ways to inflate your viewer numbers. I want to say right now, I want to get out ahead of the allegations. I don't do any of them. I've never botted. I've never purchased bots. I've never used an embed on a site that I own. Although, I'll be honest with you, it was offered to me. The fine folks at Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck were like, would you like us to embed your thing? And I was like, hey, listen, I really appreciate that. Absolutely not. Like, no, not at all.
And I was excited, like, that's something to celebrate, but I kind of thought they were just looking to score some good boy.
Why would I? It doesn't get you anything. The whole thing is funny money.
Points online, like some brownie points, because Twitch's reputation been kind of in the shitter recently. I thought this was just something that they were just doing for lip service. I wasn't entirely convinced they were going to go that hard on it.
But number go up. That's what it is. So much of social media has tricked all of us. So much of social media content creation has tricked all of us into thinking the goal of content creation is for number to go up, is for number to just go up and up and up forever. It is the same mentality that demands year-on-year increases in every field forever. It's fucking unsustainable, unchecked, infinite growth every single year. But that's not what you need. In respect to your material conditions, if you are making content online for a living, the thing you need is for your money to go up. And the money correlates, but isn't a one-to-one with your viewership. This is why a lot of the channels that went all in on shorts saw their sub numbers go up to like 2 trillion and now can't get people to watch the long form that makes them money are like, fuck, did we mess up? It's like, yeah, you are being tricked into thinking you need to be taking action to cause a number to go up.
Until today. Wow, they have actually done a really good job here, like in this first wave, of getting bots off of Twitch. Like bringing back down these artificially boosted numbers to what they actually are. There's a lot of examples to pull from. The data is all very new, mind you, but I think the best example is from a channel called Mira. I'm sure some of you have at least heard of this because this is something that...
What? Mira? You're telling me this person was botting? Oh my god, let's actually watch their video.
Looking for member, heroic deer. Base minimum 395 eye level Titan Forge. Please link ahead of the curve N'Zoth. And that's just for Talok. Mira, it's me.
I knew this fucker was botting!
That people have been trying to put on Twitch's plate for the longest time about a channel that keeps getting recommended to them that isn't actually even a live stream. For the last couple of years, it is just a farming channel where Mira is just farming ads off botted numbers. She doesn't actually even really stream on there. I think she's gone live like a few times over the last couple years, but it's live 24/7.
Okay. I take back everything I said at the beginning. Did someone figure out a way to make money off of bots?
Just pumping reruns of streams she did so long ago, like ancient history. So look at this. This channel, for I think like probably 3 years, I don't know how long it's been going on for, but it's been years, has been sitting at like a steady 2,000 viewers no matter the time of day. And all the channel has done for this time, pretty much exclusively, is run 24/7 reruns of old streams, yet somehow manages to maintain 2,000 viewers throughout the entire duration of it. Then the day that Twitch bot smiting comes into effect, it goes from 2,000 then down to 1,500, and then the bot detection, I guess, must have kicked into fucking turbo drive. They went Wumbo style, and now she's sitting at 100 to 200, pretty much overnight. This, to me, is like the most clear example of them actually doing something about botting. I was very surprised to see this. Her channel, which is live right now, by the way, because it's 24/7 reruns, this channel is constantly, or was constantly, recommended to anybody with a brand new account. Like, see how I'm not logged in or anything. I'm still on, like, light mode. This stream was recommended all the time, and somehow still had thousands of viewers on just reruns. Clearly, most, like, rational, sentient human beings aren't going to be watching that. Like, look at the chat.
Would you guys watch me if, like, this is the content I made? I was just sitting in bed scrolling.
It doesn't move. And this is exactly what it looked like back then, too. No movement, there's no chatting, because it's not real. And now the bot detection is here, and you can see that it is finally working. Though I think there are still some bots, like some holdovers here, because there's no way there's 250 people here right now. It seems to me like there's definitely still some stubborn bots that Twitch wasn't able to get there, sticking on there like a hemorrhoid. The parasite bot infestation has been decimated, but not destroyed.
You can hear old Critical trying to come out. Like he's like right behind his eyes. He's like, get me out of this fucking skin suit. He's trying to, sometimes you hear Critical do like a compound swear and you're like, he's still in there. Oh my god, 2011 Critical is still in there somewhere.
Destroyed, because I cannot imagine 276 people.
This streamer drama is just unbelievable. These view bots are on here like a big barnacle of shit on the titty that is... He's in there!
Being in this stream right now. Not even as background noise in like a tab they forgot on like an ancient laptop. I don't even see that being the case. I don't think there's a single soul in this realm right now. This shit is more empty than a theater showing Morbius. Like, I just don't believe that. But even still, it's clear that what Twitch is doing is actually pretty effective at blasting bots, which I didn't expect. Her channel, I think, is the best example of it, but there's a lot of other channels, like big streamers that went live over the last day, where their view counts have halved or even more than halved in some
I'd watch
cases.
MBT if
So
he
they
streamed
actually
like this. Bitch, you're watching me now! What do you mean I'd watch MBT if he did this. And guess what?
Kind of seriously. Like I said, I was a little skeptical that they were even going to really try and take down bots, because inflated viewer numbers is good for the platform. Like, I thought they probably wouldn't actually put a lot of resources to it, but it seems I was very wrong. Now, another thing worth mentioning, this scam of like running reruns with bots is not exclusive to just her channel, but you have to wonder how much money she made off of that. This went on for years, and I'm so...
Here's kind of the rough part of this is like, there's always fears of like an epic adpocalypse or whatever. I just have to say, like, this is how it's going to happen, right? Like, it's going to be a bunch of advertisers realize that people have gamed the system in such a way that an automated system can generate some amount of ad revenue for them on ads that aren't playing to real people. And I do want to be clear, this is a lot of the reason, like, this is the impetus behind the, like, protect our children and save our children and our children and our children must be saved bills that are passing that are like, you have to upload your government ID, is because advertisers are coming to these platforms that host video content, and they're like, we are concerned our ads aren't being served to people with purchasing power. We don't want them served to clankers. We don't want them served to children. It's the same kind of thing.
So curious how much money she made just running old streams 24/7 reruns with botted view counts up to 2,000 to 3,000. That's probably a pretty substantial chunk.
If you want, yeah, Agumon, you have a great sort of point here. If you want a perfect example of what's happening in a parallel ecosystem, it's Twitter. Twitter is currently enabling people to get verified and make money off of verified people viewing your verified tweets. So a bunch of people bought the verification check and then just started using ChatGPT to run a bot that just reposts popular tweets from 6 months ago. And all the top comments, because they're boosted by blue checks, are also other tweets reposted from 6 months ago. The bots are just making money off other bots viewing their botted tweets. And I mean, that's why the company is losing money hand over foot.
Chunk of change. It's got a lot of people talking, and I think this is a really great thing from Twitch, to be honest. XQC made a tweet talking about it, saying Twitch cracked down on bots in 2 to 3 days, and view botters / victims of view botting have been exposed. Streamers that are part of groups / orgs are seemingly being botted much more heavily. Don't want to start a witch hunt, but the data is interesting. Go see for yourself.
This is the other thing is, I think a lot of people are assuming that like each individual streamer is purchasing bots for themselves. I want to be clear. I do not doubt that a bunch of organizations are intentionally purchasing bots for their talent for 2 reasons. One, they want their talent to succeed so that they can get a bigger, piece of the pie, right? And 2, then those organizations are able to go to the talent during a signing check-in and be like, just so you know, look how much your numbers improved after you signed with us.
And then links Twitch tracker, which you can see for yourself. And people are scrubbing through with a fine-tooth comb, taking a peek at these big
glitch stars. No. I said the views went up.
Drops in viewer numbers. And right now, the findings are still pretty early because this has only been in effect for like 2, maybe 3 days now. So it's still like very fresh data. This shit's straight out of the oven. But people are noticing that some of the biggest channels being hit were affiliated with orgs. So like XQC mentions, like some org-affiliated channels were in a lot of cases, the recipients of some artificially boosted numbers, as evident by a huge drop in viewer numbers over the last couple of days out of nowhere. Namely, OTK seems to be the big one. People are seeing a huge drop across the board for most of the channels that have gone live over the last...
Who's in OTK? It's Asman and who else? I did not know that OTK was so named because it was people who used to be Warcraft guys. Also, not for nothing. Since the organization's founding, they have been subject to multiple controversies surrounding racism and sexual assault. That's the second sentence on Wikipedia. OTK Media is a media organization. They keep doing sexual assault. Partners, Mythic Talent. Oh, man. Anyone associated with Mythic Talent, I would say, has to be canceled immediately. Honestly, any of these guys are immediately suspect. Any of these people are... Wait a minute! This is obviously means nothing. This is just a giant talent organization. I mean, I'm not gonna epically cancel Farfa the same way I'm not gonna epically cancel fucking Queso. Today.
Last couple days that are with the
group. I will say though,
channel people have been paying very close attention.
There was a period where Mythic was approaching all the big names in the Yu-Gi-Oh space, and you'll notice I am very happy with Expansion GG. Folks, Expansion!
Attention to is Asmongold's. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world, and he went live the last couple days since the bot fisting has come out from Twitch, and they noticed that his average viewers for both streams had been about 20,000 less than normal. About 20,000 people were banished to the...
Whoa, wow. 20,000 less than normal? Jesus Christ. I was like, well, he must be getting 100,000. That's like half. That's like half of them. Anyway, if you guys want to know the reason that I joined Expansion, it's so that I could, they're using this picture. It's so that I could, where is he? Damn. Is he gone? Did he leave? Oh, it's so that I could, hang out with Jeff Hoogland. Jeff Hoogland, hit me up. We need you to be a chef ingredient guy.
The Shadow Realm here, and Asmongold even commented on it, believing that his account was probably botted. He believes with 95% certainty his channel was botted. And he agrees
Why are there
that
no VTubers, Sag? They only approach card gamers. I mean, I guess they could approach a couple of VTubers in particular, but most of them are already signed to Glitch Stars.
These bot numbers and this fake phony baloney viewership from the platform is good for everybody there. And that seems to be the prevailing sentiment, that everyone agrees that getting rid of artificial viewership from Twitch is a net positive to the entire platform. The only people that'll have an issue with these fake numbers being blasted is going to be the people that are exploiting them. The people that are using the bot services are the only ones that are going to be outraged about it. Now, I also imagine the cope from a lot of people that
I do like the concept, real quick, I do like the concept that there is some sort of outrage about this. Like, people are like, what the freaking heck?
Bots is going to be, it wasn't me. I must have been the victim of a malicious bot villain, a super villain.
Okay, so this is true. There are going to be some people that I think are going to see their numbers deflate, and they're going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I've never purchased bots. And I think the people that are at risk of that are people who are part of an organization like Asman, although, I wouldn't put it past him to do it himself. And like women. Now, this is going to sound a little out there, so let me pull it back. I think that some streamers are going to find they had a crazy parasocial fan that was like, I did this for you. And that's going to put them in a miserable situation.
Villain twirling his evil cartoonish mustache must have been botting me.
Women be botting, am I right, fellas? The opposite, rather. I do that for you, bestie. Dyer, I know how much you're paid. You don't have the money for bots. I've made sure of that. I've made sure you have just enough money to squeak by every month while still being financially subservient to
me for all this time. I had no idea. And in some cases, like, that is a real thing. There are cases where some people will bot a channel just because they think it's going to get them in trouble. But that doesn't happen. Like, Twitch, for the longest time, has not taken this botting problem seriously. So that whole idea of, like, a bad actor botting a channel to try and get punishment put upon a streamer they don't like, it's not that common.
This is the other thing, is that there is theoretically a world in which someone purchases bots for someone else in an attempt to get their account banned. I think that's cope. I think that happens super infrequently. And I also think it doesn't work. Like, what do you get? Their channel has bots. It's like, okay, asshole, you bot them.
It happens, sure, but it's not that common because everybody knows Twitch hasn't done anything about botters for so long. So how the fuck could that possibly still be a strategy that someone that doesn't like you would use? That's like you and your buddy going to a public pool and you eat pizza together, and then your friend tries to tell the lifeguard that you didn't wait 30 minutes before getting in the pool. It's like, okay, who gives a fuck? Like, that's the whole way Twitch has treated botting for the longest time. Until now. I think that's going to be like the crutch a lot of people will claim. Like, I wasn't botting. I didn't sign off on anyone botting me. This must have been some stranger in the back alleys trying to hurt my reputation by botting me for all this time. And some people, I'm sure, will be telling the truth, but it's going to be hard to know for sure. But one thing that I think everyone will know for sure is that this is a really good thing for Twitch. I am so glad they're actually taking this seriously and actually wiping out such huge amounts of bots. I'm hoping they are still going to continue doing this because there's still work to be done. All of these bot services are going to do their best to circumvent this so that way their clients can continue to pay them money for this service. They're not just going to roll over and die. They're not going to go belly up and just admit defeat. This is always a tug of war. They are going to come.
And I mean, it is being done because the people who are outraged are the people who have the power in this situation. It's advertisers that maintain this site as best they can. The site still runs at a loss, but that's because there's no way it can't not run at a loss, right?
Come up with new ways of trying to evade Twitch's detection, and I'm hoping this isn't just like a one-time thing where Twitch blew their whole load here on this bot blast. I'm hoping they will continue to allocate resources to fighting against the upcoming bots that are going to be no doubt surfacing soon. But either way, this is a great step in the right direction, and I hope it continues. Just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty interesting scenario all around. I always feel about this when I talk about Twitch is I think that no platform is given the benefit of the doubt less often than Twitch.tv. Frequently, I will see Twitch, like, epic scandals, and I'll think to myself, this is, like, not a big deal at all. The one that strikes me in modern memory is, do you remember when they introduced Partner Plus? And people were, like, pissed about it. They were like, oh, so now there's going to be another tier of partners that us epic small streamers can't get to? And it's like, no, dude, this is more free money for people. Like, it very strange. In general, I think Twitch is doing way, way, way more right than any other platform by a large margin, including YouTube. I mean, fucking hell. I don't know. It was funny because Partner Plus was already a thing. It was just private personalized contracts. As someone who qualified for Partner Plus, I can tell you that's not the case. It was Partner Plus existed for people who had independently negotiated contracts, but those people were popular before 2019. When COVID happened, Twitch exploded in popularity because a lot of people were sitting at their house and a lot of people qualified for that process. But that process wasn't being fulfilled because there were just too many people and not enough contract lawyers working at Twitch. So instead, they invented a boilerplate contract so they wouldn't have to engage with that every time. The people who came up to Partner Plus level pre-COVID do still, with some exceptions, independently negotiate their contracts because each contract includes a stipulation that the next one will be renegotiated. And also, like, negotiating a private contract doesn't mean you get Partner Plus. It means you can get anything. Like, you can put anything in a contract. Confirming streaming only on YouTube is way harder than on Twitch, but like I don't mind. YouTube is YouTube, man. I would not ever recommend anyone stream on Twitch for discoverability, but I would not recommend anyone stream on YouTube for any other reason. The UI is not there. The tools are not there. They're rolling out new stuff every couple of months in order to try and get people over there, but they're not remotely close to where Twitch is. And unfortunately, no one is remotely close to where Twitch is. Not YouTube, not Kick, not fucking Facebook streaming. Chat doesn't talk to each other. YouTube is also weird because you notice there's a huge cultural difference. Like at Twitch, there is a culture of like speaking with other people in the chat and the streamer and subscribing. And on YouTube, it's basically just people leaving YouTube comments in a chat box. It's very weird. Just stream on Kick. The CEO will pay you to die. Oh, I didn't know that. Shit, I was going to die anyway. Eventually. I don't know. Maybe I'll create the next big streaming platform. That's what I'll do. That'll be my life's work, is I'll make Justin TV 2. It'll be called Joseph TV. Here's our business model. We're going to corner a very specific section of the market, then we're going to sell ourselves to Kick. Would that work? Maybe. Hey, whatever happened to Mixer? Everyone will be required to maintain at least 21 views. Not to gas up Twitch the other day. Did you hear the new thing they're doing? Everyone's an affiliate. That shit's crazy. Like, oh, okay, sure. I don't know. I feel like all of the outrage at Twitch, a significant amount of it, comes from the perspective of people who are small streamers. And not to be like, ew, lobies, but like, it is very frustrating seeing people who are like, I've been at 16 viewers for 10 years, and I personally feel like I deserve more money. And it's like, how do you... Going to TwitchCon was really strange. I've talked about it a number of times, but it was really not my fucking bag. I don't consider myself like part of streamer culture, despite streaming, for a living. And it was a lot of like just really boring stuff. But it imparted to me how many people believe they deserve to be a raging success because they stream to 16 or 17 people. And almost every question, almost every seminar, almost everything was geared specifically towards people who are streaming to like 16, 17 people. It was very weird. I was like, huh. I assumed that there would be like seminars about like incorporating, running an LLC, how to manage your money. I talk about it all the time. I went to a money management seminar there, and they were like, when you start making money from streaming, consider getting, and you're going to want to write this down, something called a savings account. The interest rate is slightly better than a checking account. And I was like, oh my God, I got to go. No, man. The largest demo of Twitch streamers are sub 100 Andes by far. What I learned at TwitchCon is that Twitch's business model is it sells stuff to advertisers, right? It's advertisers advertise on your channel. Its secondary business model is creating a community for lobies to hang out with each other. Like, they were like, these are the people we can juice. TwitchCon is a scam to get money from 20 viewer Andes to avoid a party for the 10k viewer Andes. As a 1k viewer Andy, there's nothing for you there. I mean, Dyer, that's 100% correct. But also, like, the 10k viewer Andes, they aren't going to epic Twitch parties. They're going to Epstein's Island. Fuck it. You know, you get XQC, you get Asmongold, you get Mizkif in a room together. You know, they're summoning demons, right? Do you guys think we could? Okay, hear me out. What if we made like an ethical Epstein Island? This is my idea for a streamer house. We get all the top streamers and we build a structure in the middle of an uninhabited island. Little St. James is available, by the way, because no one's there anymore. And what if we just instead of going there to like attack children, you go there to like have a good time and play World of Warcraft? Why can't we do that? Huh? White hat sex trafficking. What if instead of being pedophiles, you do on New Little St. James, you do those like YouTube videos where they find a pedophile and make him eat hot sauce. You go, were you here to meet a 14-year-old? And the guy goes, yeah. They go, eat this fucking hot sauce. But because there's only 4 people on New Little St. James, you're just doing it to each other. Ugh. What if we did Epstein Island, right? What if we did Epstein's Island? But instead of being about trafficking children, it's about trafficking one child, Mokuba Kaiba. And to free him, you need 10 star chips, which you can acquire by dueling other individuals on the island. What do you think? And at the very end, you have to fight Epstein himself, the creator of the island. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait, we're cooking. And you get to, like on Epstein's Island, you get to have sex, just not with the kids. You get to fuck, each other. Like I would be in those clown cheeks. I would be in the setussi. I would be, let's just say that I would be probing Atem's memories. Let's just say that I wouldn't be panicking as Panic, did his BDSM thing. You guys remember Panic? No, they're still kids, Joseph? Wrong. How old is Seto Kaiba? Fuck. He is 30. He's 30 during GX. Okay, that counts. That's how old I am. He's 16? How is he possibly 16? He is 18 by the end of the series. Okay, that's good enough. Seto Kaiba is at least 18 years old in the English version. Thank you, Reddit. Okay, how old is... Here's the one I really want to fuck. Solomon Moto. Nope, not Solomon Motors. 72. Damn! Wait, he is a spry 72-year-old. I can only hope I'm that spry at 72. How old is Pegasus? I mean, that's what I want to know. That's what we're all thinking, right? We're all thinking it. Sorry that I'm saying what we're all thinking. I'm going to say 23. 24. Pretty close. Pretty actually close. He's a hard 24, though. I'm not going to lie. He's kind of... Listen, he's hot, but he's kind of busted for 24, right? Like, I know some, 35-year-olds that look like this. He's been through a lot, okay? He was married already. Don't get married out of high school. I mean, it's a story we're all familiar with, right? Man gets married out of high school to some woman, realizes afterwards that he's gay and just wants to watch cartoons all day, and they separate somehow. His separation was just different than other people's. How about Bandit Keith? I'm not fucking Bandit Keith. He's dirty. You know he does not shower. He is 26. He is just not 26. I don't know. This guy is just not 26. I don't know what to tell you. How old is my Valentine? 24. There we go. That's the one. Wait a minute. How old is Joey Wheeler? Whoa! Hold up. 8 years? What's the rule? Half your age plus 7? Oh, he does squeak in. I don't know, Diddy Valentine? I guess she doesn't ever, like, fuck him, right? How old is Valon? That's a pretty significant range there. How old is Darts? He's actually like a trillion, right? Age 10,000. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Darts is like 1,000,000 years old, right? How old is I? I is like 2, right? How old is Rebecca? She's like 11. She's 12. And 8 in the English dub. Okay, it is actually important that she's 12 because otherwise it makes her being with Yugi very weird. She ages 2 years in Waking the Dragons to 14. How old is Yugi? Yugi is 16. 14, 16? That's not so bad. How old is Ishizu? Ishizu is not 20. What the fuck? Wait, she is not 20. And she's 43 kilograms? She's 95 pounds? You've got to be kidding. I'm sorry. This woman is not 20 and she's not 95 pounds. Fucking no way. Absolutely not. This is a 45-year-old woman and she's got huge tits and ass. She's like at least 140 pounds. How tall is she? 167 centimeters. Okay, that didn't help. 5'4". Okay, I guess that seems pretty reasonable. Okay. BMI calculator. Okay. 5'4". 95 pounds. She is underweight. She is dangerously underweight. The BMI was invented to make people feel fat, and she's dangerously underweight. Talk to me about Merrick. How old is Merrick? Listen, there's only one guy I really want to fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! How old is Merrick? 16. He's not 16, dude. This guy is not I don't know what to tell you other than he is not 16. He's obviously not I don't know what to tell you. There is no world in which this guy is younger than Yugi by the end of the series. There's just no way. There's no way he's 16. Yami Merrick is older? How could Yami Merrick be older? What, he's 10,000 years old or something? Oh my god. He's 121 pounds at 5'11"? Break out the BMI calculator again. Break it out. 5'11", 121 pounds. He is dangerously underweight. He is going to die. Are any of these characters healthy? Holy shit. Are they? Who's the fattest character in Yu-Gi-Oh? Probably Solomon Moto, right? He's 71. Wait, here we go. Height, 151 centimeters. Fuck, what is that? He's 4'9". Okay. And he is 62 kilograms. 4'9". 136. I got high hopes for this one. He is overweight. But, you know, I think that's fine. He's 4'11". Oh, it's 4.9. Okay, sure. 27. I mean, that's pretty good. BMI is racist. It's like everything, you know. BMI actually is racist. If you're unfamiliar with the origins of wait, no. I'm thinking of IQ. IQ is racist because the origins of IQ is it was meant to map the intelligence of French school children. And as we all know, the French are subhuman. That's that's mean. Now I'm racist. Don't feel bad about your baby weight. Once you lose the baby weight, you'll be fine. All right, where are we fucking with right now? Let me do me. My boy is 6'2". I am 220. Oh, a 7'2". Okay, oops. I was like, wow, I'm doing great. Damn, Solomon Moto's fucking mogging me. Okay, LeBron, yeah. What if I was 8'11" and I weighed 10 pounds? Okay, what if I weighed 55 pounds? 3.4. Do Chum-Lee. Okay, but we got to do something else afterwards because this is boring. We do not have his weight. Why don't we have Chum-Lee's weight? As a man, if your body fat is 8%, you're overweight. As a man. God, I do not miss fucking men. Men care about body fat percentage more than any other. Men who fuck men are like so into body fat percentage. They're like getting fucking the little scanners from the checkout counter, and they're like, beep, 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 beep. My body fat is 7.6%. This week, my body fat is 7.6%. It's crazy. I love fucking men because of that. Fuck you. That's what you love fucking men about? That's what you like? I like it because, okay, I'm done. Well, not just that. I saw a guy on Grindr with his body fat percent in his bio. That's like everyone on Grindr. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with Grindr or Tinder or any of those. Unfortunately, I locked in before the apps. That's weird to say, right? There was a time before the apps. Does your wife give you a hall pass? She gives me a halal pass. I can only fuck Farfa. That's a good one. All right, I'm going to pee, then we're going to do something else. All right, okay. Okay, you guys are going to hate what I'm about to say. Damn, 1,000 people. We work so hard for 1,000 on Tuesdays, and I'm just going to blow it right now. We're going to play a little Yu-Gi-Oh! We are going to play Duel Links specifically, too. How bad is that? What is my Duel Links setup? Should be the one that says Duel Links, right? Scatter, 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 scatter. Oh, brother. No, before you go. We are playing, this. The Tindangular. No, it's speed. I mean, what do you want me to say? Rush is rush is rush. All right. There's no audio here, right? You're not hearing audio. Wait, hold up. Am I fucked here? What's the extra deck that I'm missing? Pentastag? Oh my god, where is Pentastag? Oh, we have it. And then we also are missing Masquerena. Oh, this is fucked, by the way. Do you know how you get Masquerena? Selection Box Super Mini Volume 4 in March. It doesn't exist anymore. Can you just can't get it anymore? Do you have any wild cards? I do. Will the wild cards do it? Better have a dream ticket. I have some dream tickets. Okay, here we go. This is a rush. Okay, speed dream ticket. No mask. Speed dream ticket. No mask. You can get it right now. How? They're in the store again? Oh my god. Okay. Whew. All right, let's get the audio back on then.
I draw.
Okay, that's enough.
I draw.
It's time to link into the brains.
Here, we'll do it like this. Folks, we're playing Tindangle. So, I've been playing a lot of Speed Duel recently because I hate myself. No, it's because I'm trying to get Cog and Rush and Speed and Master Duel, and we finally did the Speed one the other day. The whole way up, I played Akira Zaizen because I wanted to level him. I was using Branded, the generic skill, but I wanted to level him because his level 35 reward is Tindangle D-Holes. It's the only way to get this card, alongside Tindangle Base Gardener, is leveling Zaizen. But it enables, as you can see, Tindangle, and this deck is not bad. Isometric Inferno is a crazy goofy skill. And you also get to play a Ghost Trick card in here, Ghost Trick Scare. I just took this off Duel Links meta. It's the only one of these decks that made Cog. The only problem we are going to have is that there is a very necessary card that we don't have access to, and it's Masquerena. Oh, also, hold up. You're missing a Ghost Trick? Angel of Mischief? Oh my god, we are missing Caesar? What the fuck? The only way to get Caesar is to level Declan to 40. Is there another 6 we can play? Bouncer. I know I have Bouncer. Okay, let's go get that Ghost Trick and what am I missing here? The Ghost Trick and Mask? Yeah. Okay, the Ghost Trick is in Starving Venom, so I think I can Dream Ticket that one. I've actually been in Starving Venom before. Let's go. Wait, I have her. What the fuck? It says I already have her. Then where was she?
It's time to link into the brains.
I'm just very stupid. Selection Super Mini 4. Oh, fuck, it's here. Okay. So the only card we need is Masquerena. It's an SR. Okay, we can only buy 5 packs with gems. But we do have a significant amount of gems because we just did the COG climb. Nope. We got Final Bringer. That's a cool card. Nope. Nope. Easy. So fucking easy, actually. It's actually so fucking easy.
I am Akira Zaizen, CEO of Soul Technology.
Okay, there's a couple of other cards in here that we're not playing that we should be playing. They're playing the 3rd Book of Moon, but we only have 2 Book of Moon. I mean, I would not be opposed to using a Dream Ticket on the 3rd Book of Moon. Like, that's a pretty reasonable card to use a Dream Ticket on. Let me see if I can use the old Dream Ticket on Book of Moon. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, this is fine. Wait, Book of Moon is on the coins? Oh! Yeah, I'll fuck with coins. Okay, so one thing if you are just getting back, you may be unfamiliar with is, you know how first of all, Phantasm Spiral Dragon is in the game. But second off, you know how fucking annoying it is when you need a UR from a set that released 10 years ago? Well, they now let you trade for the box URs from old sets, so you don't have to go into them. Ooh, and apparently Book of Moon is not in here. Okay, well, back to the Dream Ticket. There's a Book of Moon bundle, but it costs money. Oh, I'll do that. Dream Tickets are worth more than money. Bundles. Where's the bundles? Bundles. All right, what do we got? Speed. $5, I'll do it. Hey, and we got Alpha, too. And then the other thing this deck is playing is Skill Prisoner. I am just not going to play that card. I don't even know what that's from. Absolute Inferno? Who gives a shit? 29 is optimal anyway. I'll play the 3rd Deluani. In fact, why am I not already... Wait, I have 2 Deluani? What the fuck? Give me the 3rd Deluani. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There we go. Okay, thank you. Excuse me. What is the card we're playing that they're not playing? The 3rd Base Gardena? I guess we don't need the 3rd Base Gardena, do we? Oh, and we don't need the, Oh, this is a way different list than the one I was originally building. Do we have Valor? Valor is a card I will... We don't. I will spend Dream Tickets on. Shadal Beast. What is Shadal Beast in here for? Drawing a card. That's a pretty good reason. That was stupid. Pretty sure I have this guy. Yeah. So they want us to play Valors over DD Crows. And then cut the Angel. I'm confused. Cut these 4 and put in 2 Valors and a Skill Prisoner. What's the extra card I'm missing? Pound, triple D holes. Double base gardener, triple... Oh, a dragon. They want me to play a Shadow Dragon, too. I'll do that. Sure. All right, let's go get some Veilers. You're not playing a cute Cerberus? Yeah, maybe we should. I mean, we're fine. We have some room in the extra. We certainly can. I think Veiler is in selection 6. He is not. He's in selection mini 6. Is selection mini 6 available? 6 mini? Veiler in here? Selection mini volume 6. It says he's in here. There he is. This is not a mini. What the fuck? I mean, I'm willing to go in. Nibiru in here as well. Like, this is a good one to wail on. Sucks that we got to do this one at a time. So, anyone read any good books lately? Sucks, by the way. What an awful way to get cards. No URs, by the way. They were like, are you using gems? No URs. I'm going to start the Iliad today. I feel like I'm living the Iliad. There's Nibiru. I mean, that's a good card. How much money have you sunk into this hole? I don't want to talk about it. Purchasing the Speed Duel deck was $250. I'll say that. From a base of the staples that I already had. Oh. Wait, we actually got it. And then I'm not doing that again, so... Let's see if we can use the old one. Done.
It's time to link into
You can play 2 Veiler, 1 Nib. I'm not playing Nib. I'm just going to play 29 cards. I'm telling you, it's optimal. 29 cards. Optimal. This looks cool. If you're unfamiliar with some of these cards, let me just roll you through them. You know what? Actually, let's also cut a card for a cute Cerberus. I want to make a cute Cerberus. Like, that's the deck. I want to make a cute Cerberus. Fuck Photon Strike Bouncer, right? It would be the Bouncer, right? We would cut the Bouncer. Skill Prisoner is in box chips. Fine. We don't have Moral. There you go. Damn. Cool Aw deck. Yeah, we can go get Skill Prisoner. He's at the trader, right? Box chips. Skilly P. How many box chips did that cost me? $100? That's fine. Why don't you play Blue Eyes?
It's time to link into the
Because I'm 30? All right, here we go. So thankfully we're king of games, so there's nothing to lose by doing this. IDK for Gore. All right, so this is the deck. If you're unfamiliar with this deck, Isometric Inferno is the skill, which says at the beginning of the first turn you can send a Tindangle from your deck to the graveyard to set a Stairs of Mail. This allows you to flip face down defense position monsters face up or vice versa. And then during this duel, you can't special from the extra deck any monsters except, or you can't special any monsters who say up Tindangles except from the extra deck. Then you can send a card from your hand or field to the graveyard to send up to 2 cards, 2 Tindangle cards or Nagel's protection from your deck to the graveyard. It's just going to be Tindangle cards. And if your opponent controls a monster, all face down defense position Tindangle monsters can change their battle positions this turn. So it's just broken. We're playing all Tindangles, of course, with the goal of just getting enough material to make powerful bosses like Tindangle Acute Cerberus, but big guys like Unchained Abomination, IP Masquerena. The Ghost Trick guys search Ghost Trick Scare, which flips all your guys on your opponent's turn, which is necessary for setups that include powerful flip monsters like Sonic Jammer, which just locks your opponent out of spell cards. So let's figure it out. This deck is ass, bro. Yeah, no duh. I didn't play this to get here. Okay. So this is Speedroid, probably. Pretty good deck in the metagame. I'm not going to lie. They're seeing this current win streak 8, and they're like, oh my god, this guy's crazy. Little do they know I'm playing dog shit. Okay.
I activate my skill.
Isometric exercise. Care to join me? All right, what do we send to the graveyard? Surely it's Deluani, right? Oh, this hand is not very good, actually. This hand is terrible. Oh, that noise.
Let's swing into action.
Shut up, motherfucker. Now I can send 2 Tindangles to the graveyard.
Let's swing into action.
All right, what do we send?
I won't.
D-Holes seems pretty good. Is D-Holes going to trigger off this? Yes. Oh my god. Okay, then we will bin Intruder, and we want one more card. Maybe Drelth? No, I think it's just Intruder and some other asshole, right? No, it's gonna be Drelth. Protector? Okay. Okay, it didn't trigger. Wait, you're an asshole. It didn't trigger. You motherfuckers. Okay, now what do we do? I mean, we could just Deluani here.
I banished Tindangle Delaney from my graveyard.
Delaney. I always called it Deluani. Sorry to hear that, Spence. I hope it works out.
I activate the
Stairs of Mail.
spell, the continuous spell.
Pitch Intruder.
Stairs of Mail's
Flip
effect.
Protector. Protector.
Tindangle Protector's flip effect activates.
Intruder and D-Holes. Grab Jirelth. Oh, we haven't normaled yet. We could just grab Hound. Jirelth, Hound. That seems good. D-Holes trigger. Intruder trigger. You're gonna time out. Believe in me. Believe in the me that believes in you. We'll get a D-Holes. And we'll send a Deluani. We'll make Masquerena.
Here I go. I open the circuit that links
Drelth
us
trigger.
together. I activate Tindangle
Pitch
Jirelth
Base Guard. I'm just
effect
clicking
from my
buttons now.
hand.
This again. Intruder.
Tindangle Intruder activates its effect from the graveyard. I'll set a card.
Oh, we can keep going. We can keep going.
Continuous spell. Stairs of Mail's effect. Tindangle Jirelth's flip effect activates.
Draw a card.
I activate my monster's
Okay, I'm done.
I end my
Okay, this deck is crazy. I'm realizing it just sends a million material. So, let me see if I'm getting this right. It looks like the goal... Oh, fuck me. It's in draw. Okay, we lose. So it looks like the goal of this is actually just to summon a million monsters and then use those for link plays. Is that correct? Like here, for instance, we could have overlaid these two for Alucard for Angel of Mischief to search Scare in a world where we don't already have Scare. We're dead here, though, because we have a 0 attack guy in attack position. Unlocking your opponents out of spells. Walk me through that combo. What does that look like? How do we lock our opponents out of spells? We have to go add Jarelth, flip Jarelth with Mail, Jarelth add the bug, and then Ghost Trick Scare on our opponent's turn. I'm going to make a DB replay for it right now. Let's go. Let's go. What does this end board even do? Well, right now, nothing, because my opponent has negated my Masquerena. Oh, we're like dead, huh?
Kite Drake activates its effect.
Okay. That actually may have saved us. Like, we were totally dead to just attack my guy.
Terror Top's effect activates.
But now we have Deluani. So maybe they don't know how that card works.
Speedroid Take Tomboard. I activate Take Tomboard's effect. The Tuner Monster. Speed Red-Eye Dice activates its effect.
This deck is so good, the Speedword one. It's so fun, too. Can they make the Spell Negate guy? Crystal Clearwing? Yes, they can. We'll have to make sure that doesn't happen.
Here's the level 3 Synchro Tuner. Cork Shooter's effect activates.
Cork Shooter.
The Tuner Monster. Speedroid Terror Top. Red-Eye Dice activates its effect.
Dice to modulate to 5. So we get to the 7 and then the 10 Crystal Clearwing. So we're going to wait for them to make Clearwing and then we're going to Deluani.
Shining wings light up the sky at Sword.
Oh, I guess Fast Dragon also works. Sure. Okay. Unsurprising here. You... And you... And you...
Victory's not in the cards.
It's mandatory! No, it ate 2 seconds!
From the graveyard.
Alright, here he comes. Oh my god! He's got a 2025 event exclusive stamp on him. Speed recovery. I think the situation is I just want them all to die and then I'll Deluani versus on my opponent's turn. Oh no, but I can't because of the Crystal Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Fuck, I may have lost this game. Oh! Oh my god! Bike?
Clear Wing Rider activates.
Wow. Bike.
Roll the dice.
Does he have 5? If so, we just die. We die. Ah! No! Alright, we're dead.
Let's battle.
This gets negated for sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, we time loaded. Okay, well, that was not a good showing, but it's also because we played it badly. Should we be in Duel Links? Oh, yeah, we should. Are we not? Mods! This is like the greatest player ever. Why are we playing against them? Going second here is kind of crappy.
The fury of my soul. It seems we are left with no other choice but to duel. I'll show you that my soul still blazes. Duel.
I mean, this is not bad for going second, I'll be honest. Fuck it. I mean, I'll try it, right? Isometric exercise. Well, you know. All right. Not a great rip, but our skill is just broken, so. We could probably pitch the other Deluani. We don't need it. You and you and you. Oh. Or, I guess you only get 2 here, right? Well, it's always D-holes. It's always D-holes, and it's always probably... How do we get the third one in? I should have sent the monster, yeah. Huge mistake.
I activate the continuous spell, Stairs of Male.
Watch this.
I'm setting a monster. The continuous spell, Stairs of Male's effect.
Take that.
From my hand.
God damn it. I swear this deck is good. Alright, this time for sure. So does this deck not do anything if you don't draw a Tindangle name? I guess that's a pretty big ask. Oh my god! This guy has never stopped playing Duel Links.
It seems duel.
Well, this is a silly hand.
Game is only getting started.
Hi, BT. Watched some Distant Coder the other day. Oh, God. And his new TCG setup is super impressive and fun. What's your take on paper play content like remote duels and table play content? I wish there was more of it, but I understand it takes a lot more effort to film and produce. Check the views on those videos. As much as I would like it to be the case that, like, TCG content performs well, people just don't like watching it, and it's really hard to invest a lot of money and time into it if it doesn't pan out. You should view bot them. True! It's upsetting. I think the Coder Studio is one of the most interesting things happening in Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's like, I mean, look at this. We've got the future of Yu-Gi-Oh! Content is here. And it's like, it's Triff, it's Milano, and it's Coder. 15K. The day before, Epic Judge Calls, 42K. I mean, what do you want? You know? How crazy is Branded Despia and Duel Links? It's the best deck by a lot. Okay. Isometric exercise. Care to join me? That's like the literal worst possible card in my deck. How about you and you? Okay, now this is going to be tough because the fucking Masquerade is here and we didn't draw any of our books. So maybe we can just power through it, right? All right, well. No time like the present. Oh!
I banished Tindangle Delaney from my graveyard. That won't work.
Oh no! Wait, please tell me it still works. Oh, thank God. You control. It's still correct to do.
Flip effect activates.
Protector set. Like, not perfect.
I'm setting the monster. The continuous spell. Stairs of Male's effect.
That's a mandatory, so I think I want to do D-holes. And then we go flip up our protector. Protector effect.
Tindangle Protector's flip effect activates.
Flip D-holes. We will grab Deluani. What the fuck do we do here, dog? I can't activate this. Do we? We should be playing Cerberus. One of those situations where I'm like, why am I not playing Cerberus?
This will work. I link summon a monster.
Unicorn. Ow.
I activate my monster's effect.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
I activate my
Dramaturge.
monster's effect.
Okay, I mean, we're not dead on board, so...
My monster attacks.
That won't work. This is the card I sent.
I need them to make the,
My quick play spell.
the Dark Lord Morningstar. That's the only way I win this. But I needed them to use the Masquerade as part of the Dark Lord Morningstar. Because now I am dead to the burn.
Things will not go as you hope. Are you sure you... I'm not a...
Here's the combo. I have the combo. That better not be who I think it is.
It seems we are left with no other choice
All right, sick.
but to duel. Duel!
All right, time to actually do the combo this time. All right. Isometric Inferno, set Stairs of Mail. Activate skill.
I won't.
We'll pitch D-holes. We'll send Intruder.
Excellent.
See that, Astro? My strategies were as sharp...
The UI! I just want to get it off, please. I know as soon as I start figuring it out, it's going to become muscle memory. Experienced Tindangle player? Yes, well, usually I don't have a skill that just does everything for me. Chimera. It's an interesting one.
As you wish.
This is a good
I
hand.
challenge you to a duel.
It's time to duel!
Duel!
It's my turn. Let the game begin.
All right, while they combo, I'm just going to familiarize myself with this combo a little more.
My monster's effect activates.
Okay.
Now is the time.
Stairs of Mail, flip up the
My monster's effect activates.
Intruder. Grab Drelth, Intruder. Drelth anyone, I guess. Intruder D-hole, send Skill Prisoner, grab Base. He's 2 to the graveyard for Fiend. Beast to draw a card. Special Intruder.
A quick play spell.
Mail, flip up the Jirel. Grab Sonic Jammer.
I fusion summon
Grab
a monster.
D-holes. Overlay for the 3, for the 4. 4 for the Ghost Trick.
My monster's effect activates. My
Special
monster's
base.
effect
Those
activates.
2 for IP
My monster's
Masquerena.
effect activates.
Set Sonic Jammer. Oh, we hadn't used our normal.
Now
Interesting.
is the time.
Okay, I got it.
I special summon
It's
a
not going to work
monster.
against this. So against this, we need to get the Deluwani into rotation. Ugh, this is going to be rough. So this is live when you have Chimera, the mythical beast. Okay, so the Book of Moon actually checks this, right?
Here I go. I special summon a monster.
Yugi should have lines for Chimera. I think Yugi has lines for Gazelle. Unless they discard it. I mean, if they discard Deluwani, it's no big deal, right? Or they can't discard book because we have 2 books. Coddle can negate book. Ooh, good call. I guess we just need it to exclusively be not this one. Wait, what? Where'd Coddle go? Huh? Am I crazy? Didn't he start his turn with Coddle?
I activate a quick play spell.
They put it back into the deck. Okay.
I activate a quick play
For skill, you got it. Big Burf. Big Bumbless. Master Tau the Chanter.
I fusion summon a monster.
6 hundo in defense here.
My monster's effect activates. My
Big
monster's
Burf.
effect activates.
Tau. Bring back Mirror Sword Knight. Now they have Chimera and Grave, which means that Mirror Sword Knight's going to be on no matter what. Oh no, I'm stupid. Oh! Oh my god! Is this standard? Yes, alright. Guess I haven't played enough Chimera.
I set a card.
Alright.
My turn is done.
It's
Wrong
my
book.
turn. I also
Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
I draw.
It's good. First thing we have to do is this.
From my
Turn off the
hand,
negate.
I activate a quick play spell.
Exactly what I was
That was not exactly what you were waiting for. Be honest.
activates.
Be so fucking for real right now.
I special summon a monster.
Okay. Big Burf has 600 attack, so that's going to be our win con, is we're going to pierce over it with Pentastag. Oh. Your linked monster. There's no way to get it big enough. Although we could do it, yeah. Anyway, let's go. The holes, the intruder, and the protector. Deluani. I have to get rid of the golem first. Yeah, I'm just sort of hoping that they will allow me to do that. Defuse and send Farfa to graveyard. Oh my god, are they on Farfa now? Can you guys stop with this shit? Fuck you. They're doing it.
I use my face down card. I activate a quick play spell.
They can make Chimera here. This is almost all their interaction, though. They sent the negate. Make it another birth, you're right. Fafa Wawa.
I expected you to do that. My monster's effect activates.
They really are on Fafa Wawa. That's crazy.
What I was waiting for.
They have to take a 50-50 here, but it's also not a... It doesn't matter in terms of a 50-50. Although, that's... I mean, that's a pretty good one for me, I'm not going to lie. Pitch Deluani.
Now's my chance. My monster's effect
Banish
activates.
Chimera. Who are we specialing? Farfa. Big Burf. Is Burf not once per turn? Jesus Christ.
Special summon a monster.
I guess intruder. None of these matter. Now what? So this lets us flip. So we can flip our protector up now. This probably fetches the negate. Then we can go Ghost Trick for Zeus.
My chance. My monster's effect activates.
Okay. Jarrell.
Flip effect activates.
I expected
Fiend Golem. Hello?
My trap activates.
What? What? Why? Am I crazy? What? Well, what do we want to send here? Now we have options. We haven't normaled, so we could just get Hound and attack. But I think it's definitely Beast. We'll send it to the graveyard. All right, draw me something crazy, please.
I activate my monster's effect.
I mean, that's pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I actually think we're okay. Shit. Okay. Can I perform the flip summon a bunch of times or just the once? I imagine just the once. So let's go. These two for Alucard.
This will work.
We can pop one of these back row. Did Coddle make its way into the graveyard? It did. Targets a card you control. Okay, well, we will not be doing that then. Let's just go Mischief.
This will work.
Timer will be scary, though? Yeah, I mean, I'm scared already. The Ghost Trick spell trap card from your deck to your hand. Oh, we are going to have a fucking problem, though, aren't we? Because that Fafa card is coming back. Oh. This is a huge issue. I will set the skill prisoner. Why not? Ooh, I didn't think about the Fafa card coming back. It's an issue.
Now, I'm attacking with my monster.
I forgot who was who. Fuck, I really don't want D-holes.
What will you do?
Okay, we're just gonna have to. It's objective survive here. If we can survive, we do win because we have access to two sequential Deluanis. It's just like it's a big if. This guy has to die first. The D-hole has to die. B. 2 6s. Ah! I maybe should have used the Stairs of Mail to pitch the skill prisoner to set the Angel of Mischief, so the scare was also Book of Moon. Damn, they're going in.
I'm counting on you.
Stairs of Mail needs you to discard a Tindangle. Damn, that was lucky. Okay.
I activate a quick play spell.
Chimera Fusion. I mean, realistically, they have to be running out of Chimera Fusion targets. They've gone through Burf, normal Chimera. How many more could they conceivably have? Probably a second normal Chimera, and they probably have Big Burf. Oh.
Now is the time. I special summon a
Are we just summoning guys? If we're just summoning guys, that's totally fine, right? I'm a little confused as to what the end goal is here. Unicorn? Oh, don't target Deluani. Please don't target Deluani. Oh, wait, that's crazy.
That won't work. This is the card I set.
Wow, big day for Skill Prisoner. You are going to have to attack the D-holes. I will not. Oh my god, we're going to win. Holy shit, we're going to win.
Let's do this. I attack with a monster.
Why the fuck did they attack this one?
It's not open. You know.
Oh my god! They did everything they could to fuck it up, and we were rewarded for it! That didn't feel like a good win, though. It felt super crusty. That's fine. Easy, skilled win. Exactly, exactly. Surely you can go first with combo this time. One of these days, dog. One of these days, I'm going to get the combo right. I'm going to win the die roll and get the combo right. Quattro. Oh, that's a fun one. I haven't seen him in a while. Let's go. I mean, let's do it. Oh, we are gonna come in this guy. Well, he has to not open DD Crow.
Neither will I.
Which of my
duel?
Okay. Isometric exercise. Care to join me? Up to 2 cards. Okay. Ooh, the Quattro music is so good.
I banished Tindangle Delaney from my graveyard.
Okay, no DD Crow. Cool. And we get to shuffle them too, but I'm not going to because they're all coming face up momentarily. Okay, Stairs of Mail.
I activate the continuous spell.
Mail, pitch Deluani, Tarjay, Protector effect. We will flip summon. don't have Valor. I actually do have an out to Valor if they have it. Don't have Valor. Don't you have it?
If you're going to do that,
You are going to regret your actions here today. Sorry. And now I'll add 3 cards. I'll take Jirelth and Intruder. And fuck it, I'll take another D-Holes. Let's go Intruder 1, D-Holes 2. Let's send a Skill Prisoner and a Base Runner. Okay. This asshole. Subterra Behemoth Fiendess. Fiendess trigger. Send Beast. Draw a card. Oh, special summon Jirelth. We will grab back himself and Beast. Stairs of Mail. Pitch the Intruder. Flip summon this guy.
I activate my monster's effect.
Yeah, why not? Not too much we need from Jirelth anymore. I guess we can get... We're always getting Sonic Jammer here. Yes, please. And then, who do we want? Take the holes from the graveyard. It doesn't really matter. We'll take another Protector. Alright. Now let's go... 3s. For Alucard. 4s. For Angel of Mischief. This deck is so tight. Holy shit. We've gone like plus 15. No! Please don't leave! Please, I want to kill you! Please don't leave! We got a runner. Please don't leave! I want to lock you out of spell effects, please! Phone has gone out the window. Oh, wait, we did it. No! Coward. Obsidian. Damn. Raiders Revolution. Wow.
Let's do it. Duel. No matter what you play, I'll destroy it. My turn. From my hand, I activate an equip spell. Raid Raptor.
Rikietsu! What? What? Okay, alright, okay. I'm in.
By hunting me down, you've become the hunted instead.
4 Strix. Okay, I mean, that is a way to make 4 Strix, I guess.
I use one overlay unit to activate 4 Strix's effect.
All right, where are we going, buddy? I should warn you, my hand kills you, so you are going to have to do something. Sent the Force Strix. Okay, we have added Soul Shave. We are setting Raider's Unbreakable Dick. Raider's Unbreakable D. Take 2, baby. Okay. I love Shay's voice line so much. He's a screamer. They don't call him Obsidian for nothing.
Set your wings ablaze and lock your gaze on our foe. Emerge.
Air Raid. Now we can target our own card. What? Wait, okay, that's okay. I thought it was your opponent's card effect. I didn't realize that was correct. Okay, I'm dumb. That actually is genius. Where's Kali Yuga? I mean, we might see him, right? Is Kali Yuga in this game? No. Force Strix. The Veiny Disc. Do we know the card in hand? I don't think we do. I think it's an unknown. What are we doing? Tribulanus. We haven't normaled. We have normal. What the fuck? That was the deck? Deluani for Stairs of Malak. You know what's crazy is that Book of Eclipse is going to eat this guy's lunch. Ugh, that's kind of a rough draw, actually. We do have a Tindangle card in hand, though, so we're okay. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
I banished Tindangle Delaney from my graveyard.
All right, all 3 of these bad boys. So we are going to... We're going to do Stairs of Mali because we may need to flip our own monsters up after eclipsing.
I activate the continuous spell, Stairs.
My quick play spell, Phantom Knight's Rank Up Magic Force.
I hate to do this to you, dog. Actually, I am thrilled to do this to you. I'm going to be completely honest. Maybe next time.
I activate a quick play spell.
Why don't you rank up into hell? All right, will this get the concession? Place your bets now. You've now entered the Tindangle zone. Dangling Dungus. What were they even doing? Can I check deck? See, we're getting good with this deck. Oh, okay. They were trying to go... Wait, what? They're trying to go Revolution? They were trying to go... What? Wait, what were they trying to rank up into? Off of a 4? They banished 2. I was like, oh, they're trying to make Satellite Cannon to contest Stairs of Mail off of the Air Raid. But they were targeting the Force Strix, so they were trying to make nothing. Another Air Raid to pop. To pop what? The face-up 3-star? I guess Protector can go. I didn't really get that deck. But I mean, it's King of Games. I mean, everyone's playing dog shit. Win streaking with this dog-ass deck.
If you won't back down, neither will I.
A pretty good hand, I'm not gonna lie. The kind of weird part is that we don't have the 3rd material, so we have to draw a Tindangle off the card if we want to actually use Stairs of Mail. Oh god, this actually might be a problem. Striker's pretty good in this game. Striker's not bad. They have everything.
Watch this. I summon a monster in attack position. Is everything. I activate a field spell. My monster's effect. You won't escape from me. I special summon a monster.
Okay. I love that this deck plays White Princess. Like, the only way that we lose is if we just get killed. Multi-roll is something, I guess. Do we have an engage?
I'll use this. I link summon
Maybe
a
not.
monster. I set a card.
Well, the books are pretty bad here.
I'm setting a card.
And multi-roll does dick fuck nothing sitting on the board. Why did we even play it? Grab an engage. I gotta assume that there's a Widow Anchor involved. Oh, the books are gonna do something for me. Alright, let's, okay, we already have the Deluani that we have to pitch for Stairs of Mail. Ugh. Oh, is there no way to do this? No, there is. We just have to send a name. I think. Send one card from your hand to field. Okay, yeah. Let's send Intruder.
I draw.
Okay, well, second Tindangle card is actually pretty important. That's just not the one I wanted to see. Whew. All right. Pitching the Tindangle Deluani. Let's send Protector and D-Holes. Go... Deluani does not need to does not need to summon all of them, so we may get them on like a shark cannon. They're like, I gotta go shark cannon. Yeah. See.
I reveal my face down card. I activate a quick play spell.
Protector's the right get here too. I think. Three in there now. That's gonna make this Widow Anchor hurt. I'm gonna go for the skill, and then I'm gonna go flip Intruder. The Tindangle Intruder will trigger. We can go grab a Protector, set it, and flip it off the mail. Grab us a Jirelf.
I'm setting a monster. I activate the continuous spell, Stairs of Med, the continuous spell.
Pitch Deluani, flip Protector, Protector trigger, flip Holes, grab J-Relf, just the one, baby. And then Holes, grab. We already have Deluani in sequence, so I think we just grab Skill Prisoner here. We could just grab Scare. Oh my god, if we could... Can we still combo? We used our normal, so no. Oh, if we could still combo, that would have been so funny. We could go like Phoenix target multi-roll. Is there anything we want to do? We could go like Pensatag, co-linked Phoenix target multi-roll, eat the last card with Shadal Dragon. I don't really like any of that.
Reveal yourself.
I think I am still going to do this half of the combo. Oh my god, is it like a judgment or something?
Link the circuit.
Oh, holy moly. Hello, okay. We have to send a Tindangle for this, so...
I activate my my monster's effect.
We probably have to set the dragon. We can send Beast. Special. Oh, we can only special Drell. Fuck. We will just draw a Tindangle off the Beast.
Activate my monster's effect.
It's as simple as that. What the fuck are they thinking about? The second copy of Shark Cannon? Oh, wow. Okay. All we need is a Tindangle off this, and we are in it. We got one. Wow, and it's the best one. Awesome.
The continuous spell. Stairs of Male's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Tindangle Jarrell's flip effect.
Add a flip monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So we have no way to get an extra special. So it doesn't matter if we get Sonic Jammer. I guess the only reason it would matter is because... like another Jarelth here. We never used the Jarelth effect to special. That's possible that we're supposed to do that. This is once per turn, right? Yeah. Okay. I think definitely we're supposed to go Nightmare Phoenix ladder into A-Bomb. Can we do it a little better by going like A-Bomb, Jarelth, flip Jarelth? No, we don't have another. We don't have another thing to discard. Okay, so it's. Yeah, it's Phoenix.
Here I go. I open the circuit that links us together.
Phoenix trigger. Pitch Dragon. We don't need that shit. Pop this card. A-Bomb. Is it A-Bomb? We could do Unicorn. Like Unicorn pop the field spell and just hope. I think it's A-Bomb.
Here I go. I open the circuit that links us together. I activate Tindangle Jarrell's effect.
I actually don't like this play. I don't know why I'm doing it. Send base to the grave. Maybe I'll pop my own Jarrell here, so I can Deluani.
Battle. Ready? My monster attacks. I activate my monster's effect. I'm cutting you off. My monster's effect activates. Watch this. I special summon a monster. Now,
Are we getting another one?
field spell. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
They can tag in a Zeke. Zeke effect. Oh, then go Shizuku again. That was stupid. Then get two engages. Oh, wait. That's nothing. This was a tough turn. Oh, multi-roll. Okay, that's fine. Dude, how does multi-roll work with Unchained Abomination? We're gonna find out today. Okay. Kinda. To lock the A-Bomb. That's fine. I think you were just supposed to set up the jammer. I don't think I could set up the jammer because we used our normal to extend after they got rid of one of them. I think the window for jammering is actually pretty minuscule. Oh? Hamp. Hamp does something, right? Okay, that's fine. big engage here. Oh, Hamp fucks up our Deluani too. Jamming waves. Not a lot we can do about that. Uh-huh. Multi-roll to pop it. Are we kinda targeting Hamp? Oh man, they have everything, huh? Afterburner my guy. Off my back row. Why wouldn't we destroy it by battle, right? Jamming waves, target, the book. This is actually kind of crazy, right? We are gonna get to... Wait, am I stupid? Don't we get to Deluani here? Kagari? Did we not Kagari this turn? Oh, we did. We didn't. Oh my god. I guess we have to do this now, right?
From my graveyard.
Kagari'd in your end step? Yeah, I definitely fucked up that sequence. Oh god. We're gonna have to say no to a mandatory effect also. Later in the turn. So they go engage. What do they grab here? What's left? Vector Blast. They do have a Widow Anchor, but they don't really have any way to use it. They can't use it till they go to combat, and nothing survives the Kagari attack, so they have to set it. And then set the Shark Cannon. Leaves us a pretty big window to actually do something. Hayate. That's interesting. Going Hayate here. That's the Widow Anchor. Is it possible they're out of Shizuku? Surely not. That's okay. Hayate send a Widow Anchor, so we have 2 Widow Anchors. Don't time out now when you're good. Hayate did not send anything. Okay, now we have to not time out, so let's think about what our line is. Jamming waves. Oh, so it's just the one negate. That's crazy. Okay, I mean, I think we actually could do this. Alright, how long do we get? 44 seconds? I'm in. D-holes trigger.
Tindangle Dolz's flip effect activates.
Then Deluani. Growth trigger.
Tindangle Jarrell's flip effect activates.
Grab Protector. Intruder. Intruder trigger.
Tindangle Intruder's flip effect activates.
Jarrell, I suppose. We really are taking too long. Let's go Cute Serb.
I open the circuit that links us to emerge.
He holds trigger here.
I'll set a card.
Battle.
Battle! Attack, Tindangle Acute Cerberus! Isometric Inferno!
Eagle booster? Whoa, that's like so wrong. Wait, did they not set Widow Anchor? Holy shit, we win. Wait, we totally win. Wait, you fucking fool. My D-holes is crazy. You will fall victim to my D-holes. The veiny D-holes. Woo! Oh my god, see, we didn't need all that time after all. We had Deluani on lock too, which is why I just stopped extending. I was like, we're not going to be able to make anything else. Wow, why would you get the Widow Anchor and then set the Eagle booster? Are you crazy? What? Wait, what are these? Huh? Wait, why does it say Light and Divine? What are those? Huh? What? Huh? Secret minigame? What's the secret minigame? There's secret badges you get for beating people who have them. Oh, so they want me to keep grinding. I see. So they want me to keep grinding King of Games to get these little attribute dies. That's cool. Gym badges. That's sick. I've never had to do that before. That's kind of cool.
I am not one that will easily be defeated.
Awesome. So this is the combo.
I hope you're ready. Duel.
Now let's do it.
I activate.
Isometric exercise. Care to join me? Shouts out to Tindangle Hound. Why is he in this deck?
I won't.
I almost did it again, by the way. Oh yeah, I missed the Bandit Keith theme. Oh yeah. Out comes my veiny doles and my protector. Stairs of mail.
I activate the continuous spell.
Some of you are getting stairs from mail. Is that anything? Certainly not, right?
Tindangle Protector's flip effect activates.
Grab Jarell. Oh! I was supposed to grab Intruder there too. But we already have another one, so we'll be fine. From this position, I mean, it's just adding a million cards you're not going to use. We are supposed to grab Base Gardena, and then Doles can send... We're going to send the Deluani here instead of the Skill Prisoner, because I feel like if they had Valor, they would have already used it, and we don't have a Deluani in rotation otherwise.
Here I go. I open the circuit that links us together. Link Summit.
I fucked up the zones. There's no way the zones matter for this dude. There's just no way.
I activate Tindangle Jarell's effect from my hand.
Wow. And we were supposed to send Skill Prisoner because we can always get Deluani off the effect of Jarell. That's unbelievable.
Tindangle Intruder activates its effect from the graveyard. The continuous spell. Stairs of Mail's effect.
That's okay. We can still salvage this.
Tindangle Jarell's flip effect activates.
This just adds. Let's draw a card.
I activate my monster's effect.
That's a good one. Totally botched this. Holy moly.
Here I go. Exceed summon.
Now the zone's open. All according to plan.
Here I go. I exceed summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
Dude, why? Why couldn't I summon Sonic Jammer? Are you kidding me?
I set a card.
I'm like mad pissed. I don't know what to say. Shockingly, I can still salvage it.
Now's the time. I link summon a monster.
Oh.
I activate my monster's effect. I'm setting a monster. What will you do now? Turn. I end my turn. I draw. Punk.
The skill locks you. You're right. Special, except from the extra deck.
I flip over my set card. I activate a trap. Here's what I'll do. I activate
It's a mandatory?
Dolz's flip effect. Tinjangle Intruder's flip effect activates.
That's why we needed to set Skill Prisoner, is if they have targeted negation here, it would be pretty bad. Drelf, I'm sure. Yeah,
I set a card face down. I set a card face down. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's
Oh,
effect
shit.
activates.
Well, this is a deck that doesn't care about spells. Oh, I mean, there's a spell they couldn't activate.
Activate a spell.
Wish it said spell cards and their effects.
My monster's
Oh my
effect
god, we might be dead here.
activates.
Uh-oh.
I special summon a monster. Watch this. I special summon a monster.
Yeah, we might be
My monster's
DEAD.
effect activates.
Yep.
My monster's effect activates.
Disaster target. Oh, if they target Pensatag, they can go into the 3. Objective survive. I mean, we're gonna survive for sure. Just a question of how we're gonna get out of this.
Summon a monster.
So, if they end on Rage, Skill Prisoner checks it. Ugh, just gonna be a question of what that set card is, I think. Oh, they are going for the 4. Anguish. God, we should have sent Skill Prisoner. That's really gonna end up mattering. Okay. Access code. That's a beautiful A-bomb. Holy moly. Avaricious Contract. Wow. That's a good-ass card. I feel bad about going for the spell lock now. They didn't even care.
Battle time.
We are still alive.
Nothing I can't handle. My monster's effect activates.
Goodbye, Stairs of Mail. I'll miss you.
You ask nice, I'll finish you fast. I banished Tindangle Delaney from my graveyard.
How about you? And you... I actually don't need D-holes, as stupid as that is. Let's do Protector and Hound. Wow, the timer is really, really painful on this.
Tindangle Intruder activates its effect from the graveyard. This'll pack a wallop. I attack with my monster. Tindangle Hound activates its effect when it's destroyed.
Getting very greedy here. Okay. They pop a protector here every time. Okay, whatever.
Do what I must do. I draw.
Ragolm pretty big. Let's we can't normal that guy. That's annoying. Let's normal Drelf. We will special Phoenix. I assume that's an Unchained spell trap, but like I gotta go for it.
The circuit that links us together. I activate my monster's effect.
Who's an MST? A-bomb target the Nightmare Phoenix as expected. Now Vivin.
I banish Tindangle Delaney from my graveyard.
You and you. Oh my god, you fucking mandatories!
Activates its effect from the graveyard. I come out. Go.
No, not timer, not timer! We have it! We have it! We have lethal! No! Man. We had skill prisoner to prevent it from getting popped by the A-bomb trigger. Oh my god. I'm mad. I could have made like a big hound too. Oh my god. Any such cases, tell me about it. We keep losing to the timer. I would feel a little less bad if we were not just losing to the timer. Alright, I'm gonna do 2 more and then we're gonna flip over to Galaxy. Oh, we're going first against Branded? Wait, we might be able to win this one. Okay. So, you to the graveyard. Set Stairs of Mail. And we have enough shit. Activate skill. See ya, D-holes. You and you. Deluani. We have to remember to put fucking Protector in the far zone. I can't believe that matters. Stairs of Mail.
I activate the continuous spell. The continuous spell. Stairs of Mail's effect.
Flip Protector. Protector trigger.
Tindangle Protector's flip effect activates.
We will grab Jarell and Intruder. D-holes trigger, we will send something. And Intruder. We will grab just any old guy. Put another D-holes. D-hole send Skill Prisoner. Go for her. We actually already have the Ghost Trick Scare, so there's no reason to do like the back half of this one.
Now's the time.
I guess we can draw a card here. It's probably worth.
I activate my monster's effect.
Where's Beast? Oh, he's in my hand. Fuck me. Hound then, I suppose.
Tindangle Intruder activates its effect from the graveyard. The continuous
pitch Intruder. With Drell.
I activate my monster's effect.
Drell trigger.
Tindangle Jarell's flip effect activates.
This is the Drell trigger. Yeah. Add it to my hand. And then Fiendess. We can add... We'll add a Drell to my hand. Let's go Ghost Trick. You know what? Let's go Masquerena.
This will work. I open the circuit that links
Set
us
Sonic
together.
Jammer, and good luck to my opponent.
I'll set a card. What will you do now? I end my turn. It's my turn.
All right, Mr. Branded.
Now, I flip over my set card. I activate a trap.
Good luck. Anti-spell fragrance.
That won't work. I activate my Tindangle Intruder's flip effect activate.
I appreciate that it's mandatory. That's very funny to me. No Droplet Parade. Droplet would literally win the game right now, yeah. Damn, what do I want in my hand? I guess Deluani. So we can pitch it off of Nightmare Unicorn. That was fun. This was a fun game. Yep. 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 I mean, on one hand, I understand that this is a floodgate and therefore extremely boring. But on the other hand, like... Oh, shit, they didn't add Branded in red. Do they already have Branded in red? Okay. Another Despia Theater with the Branded. Do we have all 3 Branded in reds in the opener? If so, that's a problem, because I wanted to eat a back row. End of the main phase? Well, I wanted to use Unicorn to spin, but if they're not going to set Branded in red, that's fine. They can... I will trade 1,800 or 1,000 life points. Oh. Yeah, sure. Not really what I was expecting.
It's my turn. I draw.
All right, well, we win here.
I activate Tindangle Geralt's effect from my hand.
Yeah, whatever.
Tindangle Intruder
Yeah, okay.
activates its
no one
effect
asked
from
you.
The graveyard. The continuous spell. Stairs of Male's effect.
Yippee! Add me a flip monster.
Tindangle Geralt's flip effect activates.
How about you? All right, we do a little trolling.
Now's the time. I open the circuit that links us together. I set my monsters in the link
What?
arrows. Link the circuit. Link summon.
Why can't I... Huh? Why can't I use Deluani? If you control no monsters in the extra monster zone. Shit. Oh, what do I do? Tribute summon, but then I can't summon 3. Oh man, if I could sneak one more guy out, I could maybe make this work. Set Protector, send D-holes to flip, revive with D-holes.
I'm setting a monster. The continuous spell.
You are
Stairs of
correct. That
Male's
is the play.
effect.
Whew.
Doles was sent
It was actually never going to go any other way.
Come here. Tindangle Hound's flip effect activates.
How does it work? Yeah.
Get ready for battle. Tindangle Protector, attack.
All part of the plan, baby. All part of the plan. Woo! It was all part of the plan. It was actually all part of the plan. Just extended BM. Alright, I got one more in me.
The Egyptian god. It seems only duel. My game is only getting started. My turn.
Sun God's Flare is such an irritating skill to have to worry about. They're thinking. Boy, they are really thinking.
I activate my spell card, Ancient Chant. By reciting this chant, the Egyptian god will obey me.
Say the chant.
Witness the ultimate.
Maybe he bricked in Raw? Yeah, right.
I special summon.
Bricking in Duel Links, not possible.
Can take on any. I activate Guardian Slime's effect. I activate my continuous spell, the True Sun God. Who knew the deity of the sun harnessed such power? I banish Ancient Chant from my graveyard to use its effect. Invade the deserts with your glow and cast your rage.
Damn, he really does know the chant. That's crazy.
The winged dragon of
A winged dragon of Ra. Lucky he's at 69 and not 21. Ooh, wait, we have the glitchy Immortal Phoenix. The PP Rare Glitch Star. Reborn the monster. Okay. Unaffected by other cards' effects. Okay. Wow. Really? Okay. Second Immortal Phoenix. Also Glitch Star. Grab back the Reborn. Revelation of the Yard. Reborn. Oh my god. We got the whole squad here. Slimer. How the fuck do I out this board? I have to attack that guy twice. Oh my god! Huh? That's awesome. Wait, that's so cool. He's like, kill me. You won't. All right, so this card can't be targeted by attacks or card effects. How do I out that card? Always sending this. Always setting this. Interesting draw. So this is just lethal, right? We pentastag for his life saving. He's at 81. But still should be fine.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
Cutting this guy off of spells also wins the game. So we'll do that. I don't know what that set card is, though. I'm interested to find out. Yeah? Alright, well, apparently it doesn't deal with that. Isometric exercise! Care to join me? We'll send the D-holes here. Protector and Intruder. Deluani! Protector and D-hole. And Intruder. We've got something. It's like an Omni. They're just gonna get Immortal Phoenix back, right? When I attack over it. Yes, next turn you are dead. Not liking that. I guess we could spin it with Nightmare Unicorn. We could go like Alucard Unicorn to clear the entire board. Alucard Phoenix Unicorn. Unification. During your main phase. That does not. You contribute the Winged Dragon. Okay, that does not do anything to us. Stairs of Mail.
I activate the continuous spell.
Stairs of Mail. Pitch. Flip. Trigger. This guy and this guy. Add Jirelth and Intruder. New chain. D-holes, send. We'll grab Based Gardna. And we will send Skill Prisoner. These two for... I think still Fiendess. Just because we want the extra material. Fiendess trigger. You can send Dragon here. Special Drell. New chain Dragon. Pop the True Sun God. Is there ever a reason not to pop this? Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and activate the skill here, because these are the two that I want to be able to flip up. Jirelth. We will grab Mr. Sonic Jammer. And then you, I think we are going to grab just another Jirelth. Okay. These two for Alucard. Oh my god, I think we did it. Alucard effect. Pop this guy. Flip summon Intruder. Special summon Unicorn. Unicorn, pitch, Based Gardener, shuffle the set card. I don't think we can kill them, but I mean, we can do a lot of damage. Is it worth making A-Bomb? Yeah, because we get the last card here. A-Bomb.
Reveal yourself. I link summon a monster.
Jarell.
I activate Tindangle
Pitch Intruder.
effect from my hand.
Send Delawani. Set Sonic Jammer.
I'm setting a monster.
Set Scare.
I'll set a card.
Combat. Hit. Please don't have slime. End turn. A-Bomb. Top this. Oh my god! Does Eclipse fuck me? No, it doesn't. Okay, it's just my opponent's. Okay. Scare. Enjoy your Monster Reborn.
I activate a trap. Here's what I'll do. I activate my Tindangle
Jarell.
activates.
Grab Hound, I suppose. Dude, this deck is so fucking fun. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game is so good! Oh!
When it faced.
Oh. That was awesome. Sending a nice. That was nice. I don't know what you want me to tell you. So how do you get the medallions? They just show up randomly? That's like shit, right? that sucks. They're random. No one knows about them and they reset every season. What? How to get medals complete. How to get medals complete. Duel links. Win a bunch of ranked duels while being at COG. You have to do a lot of boring PvP duels. Randomly duel and defeat other players. Dude, that sucks. That's like so boring. All right. Well, thank you all for sticking around to the very bitter end. I know that Duel Links is not everybody's bag of cup of tea, but I am happy to play it on occasion. I have a good time doing so. While we're here, I am going to cool down with the sponsored segment of this stream. If you are unfamiliar, today's stream has been sponsored by Once Upon a Galaxy. That's ! Galaxy in chat. ! Galaxy. We will be playing about an hour of it, and it is super easy to understand, super easy to learn, and currently free to play if you use my download link. I'm going to go pee, then we're going to do a little bit of that. Here I am Googling this. I think you guys wanted me up here, right? For Once Upon a Galaxy? Yeah, that seems reasonable. Hello? There we go. That's too big. That's too small. That's still kind of a weird size. Ooh, resizable window. Me when the window is resizable. Alright, cool. Okay, so for the last portion of the stream, we're going to be playing about an hour of Once Upon a Galaxy. Thank you to the fine folks at Once Upon a Galaxy for sponsoring this stream. We played this last Monday and had a ton of fun with it. If you're unfamiliar with what this game is, it's going to be self-explanatory pretty immediately. It is in very, 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 very early stages of production. The short of it is, the way it works is at the beginning of a game, you will pick a hero, and then you will draft individual creatures with which you will auto-battle an opponent over the course of like a 8 to 12 game draft sequence. It reminds me of a lot of other similar stuff, like the lane system from Snap, the battling from Battlegrounds. I've been having a lot of fun with it. So we're going to play a significant amount of these rando games, and then we're going to play some with viewers. So if you have not downloaded this, Baby bear is a hero, so we will grab that. Now we can lose Daughter of Athena. I like Billy Bones. Well, I like Grodo too. Do Grodo. Oh, we should put Baby Bear in the front. Oh my god. White Whale is in here. Hell yes. Okay, well we lost, but we got the White Whale treasure. Give +2/+2 to a random slot. And we get Blackbeard's Parrot. Your pirates have hunt, give my slot +3/+3. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, daughter. Spoonful of sugar, give a character +4 health. Let's put it on the parrot. I think we go like animals and pirates. Oh my god, big ass baby bear. What are we grabbing? Your back row slots have +10/+10. Wow. All these are insane. I'll take the back row +10/+10. That seems insane. I think it's time to move Puck as well. That seems pretty bad. Open, see a new shop. You got it. Mama Bear. Give your animal slots +2/+2. All right, that's our scaling. Oh, Foul Lich is big too, but Mama Bear's crazy. Yup, we are scaling like nobody's business. I am legendary in this. Hasn't it been out for like 30 minutes? That's crazy to hear. I feel like I always default to animal. Animal is so good, though. This guy is an animal and a pirate that is perfect for my Blackbeard's parrot. Sorry, Puck. You're done. You're done, so. And I will give my Scar a trillion. And I want him to have hunt, so I'm going to put him here. Mama Bear is... yeah. We are broken. God, we're so broken. Holy shit. Happily ever after. Give a character +4/+4 again. Oh, let's level up the Katmari. Let's... yeah. Oh, let's level, or let's do our Scar. Let's go. We're getting crazy. Greed. Give a character Treasure Hoard 1. I will give it to Scar. I think Mama Bear is actually my weakest link right now, but I am just donking on these kids. Look at this. Stepsisters on like turn 7. It's over, dog. It's very over. We hit them for a full heart. Ooh. Wow. We will take that for the treasure. Big brass cannonballs. Whenever one of your characters attacks, it gets +10/+10. Your characters have farewell +6/+6. I think definitely the cannonballs, right? Guardian of the Grove. When one of your animals attacks, give all your animals plus bad killing all these kids, but actually fortifications, +2 health, +2/+2 to a random thought. Your front row has hunt +1/+1. That's got synergy with my guy. This Puss in Boots is dog water, so we will put him first. So he can die. Ahab is doing less than nothing. We are... Wait, we're actually living? Wait, we live? Oh, thank God. Okay. That was important. We'll get our free shop, sure. Okay, now we can do something. I transform into a character 1 rarity higher than your shop. I don't like any of these. I can get Santa Claus, I guess. Gold Puss in Boots, let's go. Your supports support all your front slots. Your characters have +2 attack. Or when you cast a spell, give your characters +1. I'll do Acorn. We can lose this Rose soon. Okay, shockingly, we won this one. Slash. Give your shop +4 attack. That is interesting. Wow. I think it is probably time to lose Rose. Big Ahab. We can Ahab over Slash. Big Ahab. Characters in shop +4/+4. Your first character has farewell. You get the first attack. Oh, wow, that's nuts. Definitely you get the first attack. Okay, and our guy died immediately. Did get a hunt off the Davy Jones. Ow. That was the craziest Santa Claus proc of all time. Did you see that? Oh my God. Okay, we are way behind. Double the attack and the health of the next character you recruit. Yeah. 2 blind mice. Buffs on me are double. Fairy dragon. Okay, these are all really bad. Wow. Getting domed here. I have +8/+8 for each heart you're missing. That's probably good enough. Try this. Yeah, alright, cool. Big itsy bitsy spider. And then we're gonna sell the shit out of this guy. Your buffs give +2/+2. First slot has 5. Golden characters have +3/+3. I'm gonna take the 5 health. Jasmine Dragon. When you collect a treasure each turn, you get a bonus shop. Seems pretty good, actually. I will do this to Captain Ahab, though. We gotta kill Princess Penelope right now. This Ahab has... Merlin. Oh, a Merlin run is crazy. Oh, this guy's gonna donk us. We gotta watch out for that person. Frankenstein's Doctor. Your characters have Farewell. Jack Frost is a Fae. We can 10 million Fireflies here. We could move to Fae. We need like an easy guy. Here's an easy guy. Awesome. Nessie. Nessie's just Nessie. I don't want any of these. Nessie's better than Jack Frost, of course. Sparkles. I think this 10 million Fireflies is fucking me up. I don't think it's realistic. Yeah, we're so down. This Velo Plus guy is, I think, the last guy in and gonna fucking attack us to death. Nessie here. Big Nessie. Burninator trigger. We get all 3. Statue of Olympus. KO Star. Hand of Midas. Hand of Midas for sure. And KO Star. And Statue. Okay, Daughter of Athena Gold. We can't pass that up. Gold Ring. Treasure Finding. Breadcrumbs. We have some time. Okay, Burninator getting very big, at least. Unfortunately, no one else is even remotely strong. That took a whole heart. Alright, we gotta get big now. Ninja in training over Daughter, for sure. Fairy Queen's Wand. Toy Box. Black Pearl. We need Pirates, I think. Two-Headed Dragon. Doesn't do anything for us. It is better than Ninja in training, for sure. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Oh my god, look at that Mop. Mop just kills us here. Oh, and they hit our biggest guy with Stroke. Alright, we lose. That's unfortunate. We just couldn't get it together in time. I think we were scaling, but not fast enough for sure. Burninator was cool. He was a nice card. good as it could have possibly gone. I would be mad if I were them. Big Foul Lich. Okay, now we're in on animals. I think this is better than Jasmine Dragon. This guy's board is unbelievable. This person is gonna fucking annihilate us. We're taking a full heart of damage here for sure. Oh, Guardian of the Grove is fun, but also impermanent. Wow, we only actually lost by one guy. You can get a recruit ability and bonus shop from the silver character by dragging it up to the top left. Let's go. Giant growth of Foul Lich, I guess. Big baby bear. I guess. That's a pretty weak treasure. This person's board is also insane. Oh my god. Guardian and Captain Hook. We are so fucking toast. Mama Bear at 100. Alright, we are taking a full hit of health off this. For sure. How are we in a legend shop pulling this stuff? All for one. I don't want any of these, dude. Alright, we are going to just roll the dice on this. Conan. Okay, the two remaining people are eons stronger than us. I have to hope that one of them loses twice in a row. Ugh. Close, close, close. Shrink Tea? See Shrink Tea mattering. Merlin. Shrink Tea again. Only way out of this one. Oh my god. Whoa. Double Shrink Tea. It's the two worst ones. I was hoping on Mama Bear. Oh, okay. Alright. Give a slot plus 6 health. I don't know what I'm waiting for on Conan. I don't think that's going to resolve anything. Rodo? Why not? This person has not lost one yet. Oh, they not lost one. They seemed like the more beatable of the two. We are so close to not losing to this guy. It always comes down to Monkey. But we are dead here, of course. Whatever. Midas Touch? No, that didn't do anything. All right, we got creamed. I'll take third though. All right, I got one more in me. Then we're gonna do a. Tiger's Paw. Mama Bear's crazy. Mama Bear's unbelievable. These guys are not very good. Or we now have scaling. Mama Bear goes up. Jack Frost, Fire Breathing, Boon Willow. Okay. That was a little difficult to figure out, but... Yeah? Yeah? What? Just 3 Boon Willow in one shop? You discover treasure, keep an extra one? Yeah, I like that for sure. Done it. Plunder Penny already... Wow, we just one-shot her. Never mind. We're goated. Whew, okay. Jealous Stepsisters. I don't want any of these. Pirate? Yeah, let's go in. I don't want any of these either. When I attack, I do 1,000,000 bonus damage. I think Sunflary is... Oh, no. Boon Willow is really good now, isn't it? Stepmother's replaceable. But... Whatever. We're looking for a replacement for... Oh, speaking of Stepmother, now we get to keep 2 of these. I like Breadcrumbs. I like Star Shield. Alright, Floaty Potato. Unfortunately, the last people remaining are all, like, crazy strong. Are we looking for crazy animals, too? This is a decent one. Cool. Oh, Scar is cool, too. Alright, we are actually pretty strong all of a sudden. We can lose the Pirate at any point. They are really strong. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, how are we going to stop them? They are so much bigger than us. Don't like this one. Remember, we just have to survive. We're in the legend shops now. We just gotta survive. Here we go. Titania, perfect. Bahamut, not bad. We'll do Titania over the Boon Willow. Oberon over the mama bear. Let's go. We can do this. Let's go. Objective survive. Objective survive. That guy's dead. We're back at full. Merlin, not good. Run it back. Lost in the woods. No one we want. Okay, don't need that at all. Take a pack of peppers. We can do it on Mama Bear to guarantee an animal. The Kraken! The Kraken! Kraken crazy strong over Scar. Run it. Pump 'em, pump 'em. Okay, we didn't get the hunt proc, so we're fucked. Oh, they have Guardian. Oh, they have Guardian of the Grove. Oh, God. That guy's going to be the last guy we have to worry about. Big Bad Wolf, gain the stats of the KO'd character. That's unbelievable. Guardian of the Grove? Wait. Okay, wait. We're getting in. We're getting in. Can we attack first, please? Oh, my God. Tiamat. No, don't need that. Play with friends. All right. So I'm going to host. And this is the lobby code. We'll fire if other people are around. All right, that took very little time. 4, 3, 2, 1. I love playing that character. You get to late game and you're like, nope, I'm God. Jack Sparrow again. Start of the game, choose a legendary character. Get it on turn 7. Where you get a bonus shop when you level up. I like this guy. Fuck it. Let's go. Shady, quiet. Called Pirate and the artist of a pirate rat is not a pirate rat breaking out of a pie. Was Pirate a pirate? It wasn't, right? That is kind of a problem. Oh, man. Hook's insane. See you on turn 7, man. Okay, so what do we want for turn 1? Wind-up toy's not bad. I'm going to take Egg. Egg Stepmother. That's like a guaranteed loss, but whatever. He is a pirate. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Stepmother, Laser Shark, and Jack in the Box. Bam, we're going to proc it. Your front row has hunt. Let's work. Yeah, let's do hunt. We're gonna move it like this. You know what? We're gonna move it like this. I think it's unlikely we win this. Oh my god. This person is already cracked. But we somehow won. Wow. Alright, I'll take it. One more on the egg. Stepsisters. Good, what big teeth, the laser shark. I think stepsisters. I just like quests. What can I say? I don't care about any of these. Let's proc stepsisters. Doing this so we can hit it. Pyrat is a pirate rat breaking out of a pie. Incredible. Let's go. Looks like Dolphin has been fucked. Everyone else is doing okay. Oh my, 2 golds? Okay, we are losing this one for sure. Jeez Louise. Whoa, look at all that treasure. Okay, what do we get out of the mysterious egg? Mama bear? Listen, if you want me to go bears, or animals, I will. If you want me to go animals, I will. I'm giving up the laser shark for this. Yeah. I feel like I keep building animal. let's do one random one. Oh yeah, I don't know what a coke. Boon Willow. That's better than Puck for sure. Down came the rain. Why not? I feel like we have no direction for our build at all. We're getting away with it, but the sparkles. That's pretty strong. Way stronger than Jill Sunshine. Speaking of, here's Jill Sunshine again. I'm re-rolling this one. Daisy Jones. Oh, we could, so this doesn't have to be in the back row slot. So we could lose Blind Mice. We go Daisy Jones here, Snowball here. Wait, Daisy Jones here, Snowball here, Wind Up here, Sparkles here. Yeah. Wait, are you kidding me? We got Huff and Puffed? God damn it. That's fine. Okay, who's our new guy? Sir Galahad? What does he say? Choose an epic treasure, get it on turn 7. Okay, that's not helpful. Next turn, get a legendary treasure. I'm in. Big wind up. Being a legendary treasure. You summon a character, give it +6/+1. Okay. Scarecrow. Pick 7 cards from the shop. That's not happening. I want a random epic. Jasmine Dragon. Better than wind up. Daisy Jones, trigger. Yes. Snowball going crazy. Problem is Snowball has to die to get the farewell. Shield of Achilles. Shield of Achilles? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hello, Mr. Lestrals. Sue. Bronze characters in your shop have plus 3131. That is quite powerful, actually. I will start doing that. She actually goes down. Wait, it gets down by turning silver. That's crazy. Shit Shape Inspector. I'm running it again. We're on a legend. Long John Silver. Bronze characters become silver. Shit. I don't think I want that. I think I actually do not want that. We'll take Shrink Tea. Big Nessie. Nessie's getting huge. The Dreamer takes 1,000,000. We'll take Magic Acorn. Killed that guy. I think we're down to our last guy. Titania as well. Oh my god. She's so good. She's such scaling. I think it's time to say goodbye to Daisy Jones. I don't even know what I would be looking for. Not that. That's this asshole. We have to kill him really quick, or else Guardian is going to make him impossible to kill. I think we are always winning this one. Oh, let's go. Whammon Respector, first place. That did not feel like a first place run. Holy moly. Okay, I got one more in me. Let's do a play with friends. VEGQ. Oh, good. It looks like it's 5 new people. All right, our goal is going to be not to get last place again. Or we got third place. I'm glad we got one win off. Ugh, these are all pretty bad. I'll take Dragon Mother. I haven't played her yet. Waiting on Death's Holiday. She's dead? Spider. Yeah, why not? I'll run it back. Folks who love an early stepmother. I'll take a tie. There's our egg. Big day for stepsisters. Holy moly. No. This is never gonna happen. Yeah. But we win here, so that's big. Smee is a villain. Hands is a villain. I like Smee. And I like Pants. Alright, what are we getting off Stepmother? Relic of Antiquity. Oh, turn 12 Legendary? You got it. See you there. We got a lot of guys, but they don't do anything. We gotta get a buff on that stepsister. We are actually getting farmed here. We took a whole heart of damage! Oh my god! Okay, Ahab over Stepmother for sure. It's early enough for Snow. Snow over Shadow. Oh, we got bonked. It would appear I am not particularly close to winning the game either. Golden. Golden. Common.